Texans enjoy more ways to save at Kroger, like low prices in every aisle. And you can clip and save more with digital coupons in the Kroger app. Plus, you can earn fuel points to save up to $1 per gallon at the pump. So it's always easy to get Texas-sized savings. Kroger, Texas proud since 1955. Savings may vary by state. Fuel restrictions apply. See site for details.
Save big on your favorites with the Buy 5 or More, Save $1 each sale. Simply buy 5 or more participating items and save $1 each with your card. Kroger, fresh for everyone.
It's Budweiser's 150th anniversary, and we're celebrating with a Heritage Can series that honors our legacy of being made of America. Collect all 4 designs. For 150 years, this Bud's for you. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2026. Anheuser-Busch. Budweiser Lager Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
At Garden of Life, we think of your gut as a garden, an ecosystem with its own formula for flourishing. Which is why, as the #1 men's and women's probiotic brand, we create an array of solutions, thoughtfully tailored to meet a range of unique needs. From once-daily probiotics to targeted triple-action blends, you can find the right doctor-formulated solution to support a vibrant microbiome of your own. Garden of Life. Formulas for feeling alive. Shop now on Amazon.
Yeah. Yeah.
I can rent a truck. I can rent a truck, and then if I rent a truck, you get the first month's free. And I can get a truck like the biggest truck I'm looking at right now is 26 for like $49.95.
Okay,
and you get the first month's free.
Yeah, because we'll be there.
How long can we use that truck for? Can we pick the day that we need it for? And not just, we need it for Thursday. I got it. Is that possible, or how's that working? Or do you guys know if you keep the truck first, and then you can get them? Can you write it up to you? Yeah. You understand what I'm saying? I can, if I get the truck, then we may use the truck. Just to... So how many days? So that's 49. Is that 49.95 a day? Plus miles. Plus miles. Okay, so just rent a truck.
Love up your game with Lucid Sound, the next evolution in gaming audio. Whether you're Team Xbox or PlayStation, Lucid Sound has you covered with premium wireless headsets for Xbox Series X, S, Xbox One, PlayStation 5, and PS4. Hear every step, every shot, and every detail loud and clear. Comfort meets clarity. Game with Lucid Sound. What's up, chat? Hey, I'm muted real quick. I gotta handle some business. All right, see y'all in a sec. Thanks for. What's up, Horseboat? How you doing, man? Chilling. Be right back. Hey, Captain Dub, thanks for the follow or for the sub there. Appreciate you. What up, chat, man? How you guys doing? Just getting ready for my Dynasty stream. Got the AG, got the Nebraska going. Got some business I gotta handle on my phone real quick. Just busy over here. Well, I saw this. Horsebow, what's up, man? How you doing? I'm in the chat, by the way. I'm on. Let me put my headsets on now. So I'm in the chat. Make sure the chat is set up here too, because every time I log out it's good. So I'm in the Madden chat on AhmanGreenTV. Horseboat. Let's see here. Get the.
Hey, what's going on, Ahman?
Chilling, man. Chilling.
Doing good.
Nice. All right. Oh, yeah. Captain Doveville with the sub. Thank you, man. Saw you doing that MLB The Show yesterday. Doing the Diamond Dynasties. That horse boat might get us to go into that. Play some franchise baseball. I think that'll be fun. All right, I got a friend of mine sent me this app. Gotta help him. I gotta put my driver's license in. What I gotta do? Take a photo. Okay. It's crazy how much technology it is these days. You take a picture of your ID, put it in the app, and then it handles business. No, let me remove that. Do another picture. That was bad angle. Get a little closer. There it is. Boom, boom. So today was a work day for me, bro. I've been.
What'd you get done today?
Bank stuff. I had to set up my foundation, a new foundation account, and
right on.
It was good. Took a little while, just had to wait at the bank, sign a whole bunch of paperwork. I think it went.
Damn, yo, Goofy is currently on a 20 stream streak. Hell yeah, brother.
Oh wow, he's been jumping in. He's been getting it in.
Get it.
Oh, the back. That's the front. Oh, I gotta do the back. I'm like, why is it two of them? Yeah, I'm seasoned, so I don't...
We need 2 different IDs, Ahman. That's what you...
Oh, don't take the photo. I keep erasing it, dummy. That's where you show. I'm showing I'm seasoned.
It's all good. It's all good, man.
All right, here we go. Is this a U.S. or Canadian? Why do you even ask that question? A U.S. or
Is this
Canadian?
A Portuguese license?
No, man. I'm in the United States of America, which I don't know what's going on with the world today.
Yeah, that's a whole different subject we could go down on, but I'm not. No.
Yeah, I've been here. Like,
I will agree, it is wild as shit.
To be an American right now, or to live in the U.S. I know I was talking to Bane, and he lives on the East Coast in New York. He's he said, man, the whole Iranian stuff. I'm like, what's going on with Iran? He's like, we killed the president or something. I'm like, what?
We killed the Ayatollah.
I see. This is why my dad told me, don't stop watching the news, boy. Don't watch the news.
It's a sad world, man.
It is
outside of our realm. Like, I feel for those people, man.
I know.
Not to get too deep into it, I don't honestly know what to think of the whole situation. I hope that
right.
Cooler heads will prevail here soon.
Right.
We need real change, man. Not this. I'm just gonna go attack people.
Yeah, it's a joke. Like growing up as a kid, when I first learned about politics, like really understood what they were, it wasn't really till like high school, because I know I had social studies in junior high. I had a geography class and social studies class, and I kind of got it, but it didn't really hit me until my sophomore year of high school when we moved back to Nebraska. I'm sitting in class, poli-sci class, and teacher, we're having a talk. He's telling us about the different branches, the legislative, what is it? I know it's legislative branch, and I even forgot. I don't even know all the dang branches. I just know Democrats, Republicans. Was it incumbent? Not incumbent. What's the word? What's the other one?
Independent.
Independent. Yeah, independent. And for the first time, just learning all that stuff, and then really understanding politics, like getting like it was poli-sci, so it was political science class. So learning the science behind why people believe in or run for certain positions, why they get there and how they get there. Is it that they are respected, loved, and they really know what they're talking about, or they just got a whole bunch of money and people just throw money at that person to say, hey, you go represent us so we could get all this done for us. And I was like, hold up. I was so mad in class. In this class. So
When
I
you
was
find out things are like that. It's a
Oh.
sick, sad world. You're
I
like,
mean, I got an A for participation in this class. Trust me. Trust.
Oh, sure.
I was the I said, hold up. I said, hold up. Raise my hand. Hold up. They be like, Mr. Green. I was like, hold up. Time out. You telling me they did this to that and da 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 da? You know, boom, boom, boom. I was like, oh, that's wrong. I said, they should have, you know, that's not fair and this, that. I was like, and they're like, Ahman, great point, because this is why we got the Constitution. And so we could say this and that. And sometimes that gets misunderstood, you know? It's like, come on. It's like, why do we even have a Constitution, right? Why do we have the Bill of Rights when people still do what the hell they want to do that are in positions where they shouldn't be doing what they're doing? If that makes sense.
Yeah, no, it makes total sense.
You know, my mom, my dad was like I told you, he's like, boy, because I come in the room one day, and this is when we're in Cali, and I'm like I watched the whole, oh man, I think I got 8 years on you, Horseboat.
What are you, 48?
Yeah, I'm 40, no, I'm 49. I just turned 40.
I'm 40.
Okay.
I'll be 41 this year.
Yeah, so I had a couple, so I got 8 years on you. So you would probably been a baby, so you wouldn't have known this, but in like 1986, 1987, there was a hijacking of a TWA airplane. You might have heard about it.
Oh yeah, I remember hearing about it when I was older. Yeah.
Yeah, and so when I'm watching that on the news, like in happening as a kid. And I'm sitting there, you know, they had it on TV, like prime time. I'm living in Los Angeles, so Channel 4 ABC was the big network before all these apps and other channels, right? Before ESPN and all that. ESPN was just getting started too at that time. That's crazy. I'm like first generation Sports Center when they had those goofy haircuts, and Chris Berman was slim and not old like he is now. He was on there, but watching this whole thing ravel out, saying, you know, how many people got killed on the plane and terrorists took it. I was just sitting there like, oh my goodness, you know. And it's like, wow. And I go into dinner and I'm sitting there, Dad, Mom, this happened on the news today. Why are people killing people? You know, this is not, you know, how things should be, right? And my dad was like, yeah, you're right. But, you know, it's a whole, you know, over there in the Middle East, it's a religion thing. But I'm like, why, if it's a religion thing, they're killing each other? Why don't they just have a conversation about the religion that they trying to believe in or not believe in or whatever? He's like, I know. See, that makes sense. He's like, see, son, you're right. But some people don't see it that way. And I'm like, and he just said, after all of this, stop watching the news, boy. Just stop watching the news. Yeah. He's like, he don't want to go into a long, drawn out conversation. Just stop watching the news.
He don't want to traumatize you probably from
True.
Everything else. Like,
but
you're already traumatized from what you just saw.
Right.
You know?
I'm like, 18, I don't know how many people, but people shot and killed on the plane. Terrorists got AK-47s. And
so bad.
I'm sitting there like, what the hell's going on? Like, oh my God, this is terrible. Thanks for the follow, Texas Made. I like that name, Texas Made.
I kind of wanted to go back here. OG John 67 has subscribed for 22 months. So
I know that OG John. Yeah, he's been up in the piece. Yep, he's been up here.
Bro is throwing money at you.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Thanks for the follow there, Texas Made. I like that. I need a shoe. If I had, that's a good gamer tag. A Nebraska Made. That'd be dope. UB Wisconsin Made, right? Horseboat. UB Wisconsin Made.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
All right, let me flip over to the college football dynasty. This is what is this, Madden? This is NCAA 26. So this is year 2, and this is the one that we're in, I think, Horseboat. Oh, no, this is the one I'm in. No, this is the one. This is the one by myself. This is the one by myself. Okay. All right, so we got.
I gotta see what we're doing around my one. I haven't touched that.
I forwarded, so we should actually be in our first week now. We should be in our first week. So a week of game, you play a game, and then obviously do your recruiting and everything. All right, so let me get to the game.
I was gonna ask you how fast do you forward, or how fast do you forward the weeks? Like,
every
couple days.
Yeah, every couple days.
Okay.
Yeah. So so last night was a forward. That's why I did it this morning. So if I don't do it at night, I haven't
done a whole lot.
Yeah. Yeah, so I already did my recruiting. So let's get into the game. We got Miami, Ohio, So we got a tier 2 team, but we can't not underestimate our opponent ever. All right, I'm in coaching mode right now. This Coach Green, Horseboat, just letting you know. This Coach
I'm
Green.
in. I'm all in.
I'm locked in, right? You know. This is OC, DC, head coach, all in one right here. Got the AG hat on, got my Cornhusker gear on. Let's go. All right, let's see what these, what are they? The Miami of Ohio Redbirds? They the Redbirds or something like that? Let's go into that.
You know what my name is on this for a coach? And I'm sorry you didn't see it. Harold Balzania.
Awesome. Harold Balzania. That is. Hey, I just want to know, how long did it take you to come up with that, Horseboat? For real.
It took me like 5 seconds. I have a really weird, dark sense of humor. So
I could tell.
It's pretty easy, but I keep it within lines. You know, like if I've had a few beards, I press the issue a little bit. But like most of the time, it just I keep it to myself.
That's a good one, man. I've been around between locker rooms and my classrooms from middle school all the way up, because I think that's where I had a few friends. No, I had a few friends. I had a friend named Eric. And Eric, I never forget his name. Eric Nash. We were elementary school and junior high school together. And This dude was so funny. Like he could just say hi. He had me laughing. He would just say things and I'll be like in tears. I'm like, oh my God, that's so funny, dude. He'd be talking about our teachers or talking about the homework assignment or whatever. He could talk about whatever. And I was like in tears. And then obviously other classrooms, other locker rooms between Nebraska, Seattle, Green Bay, Houston. Houston didn't really have no funny dudes. We were sad we weren't winning.
You gotta be more business than pleasure on that.
We weren't having fun. I'll just say that. When I was a Texan, we didn't have a whole lot of fun. We had a few fun games where we needed to win and we won, and the locker room was jovial and all that. But most of the time, it was like, man, I can't wait till I get home. And that's just being real.
Sure, man. Like especially after like a losing season, I'm sure like you're in like week 14. You're like, damn it, man, we ain't making the playoffs. I mean, do you start scheduling trips? Like,
dude, see, my teammates would do that. I wouldn't, just be like, well, if it was obvious we're not going to the playoffs, no. Like, I'm not gonna scare. I'm not like, I'll think about it, but I'm not actually sitting there and be like, all right, babe, let's get the, flight set. No, I was like, I'm in. Let's get to the end of let's lose out, or let's, we didn't make it to the playoffs.
Finish it first.
Let's finish it first, and then, babe, then we gonna plan our trip back to Wisconsin, because we would go check. We still had a house in Wisconsin, so we check on the house, come back. Because I had off-season stuff here in Houston, but
sure.
When I was in Seattle, I don't know if I ever told you this. I don't know, because I told this story before. This is cold, but when I was in Seattle rookie year, week 16. No, it was 16-game season. So week 15, we played the Jets. And it's the famous game. If you you can look this up. It's on YouTube, y'all. Horseboat. Type in Nebraska. Seattle versus the Jets in New York. Vinny Testaverde gets tackled on the 1-foot line. Like, he's clearly not in the end zone. And they gave him a touchdown. And then they, obviously that puts them ahead to win the game. We don't score. When I say, we have one more game. We have to go to Denver now to play the defending champs. Because remember, those are the Denver Broncos. We were AFC West at that time. AFC West. It wasn't NFC West. So Seahawks were AFC West. So we got to go to Denver. And we ain't going to win this game. We have no chance. This is Terrell Davis, John Elway at his emphasis, at the apex of glory, right? Nah, we ain't winning. We're not winning a quarter either. Just, how you say, oh, man, you win, mutual. Let's win this quarter. No, you ain't winning first, second quarter, third quarter, fourth quarter. It ain't happening. This is the Broncos. They about to go to Super Bowl again, which they did. They beat the tar out of the Atlanta Falcons. And so,
Man, Jamal Anderson was one of my favorites back in the day. But go on.
yeah, he was a hell of a running back. But long story short, let me get to the end. Let me get to this part. So we lose to the Jets. That week of practice started it all. I have veterans. I love him to death. He's my man, 20 grand. We still, when we see each other, we hug it up. We always joke about these times. Ricky Waters. When I say he shut it down for the season in practice, where if I could, hold on, I'm gonna display what he did in practice. This was his game. This was his practice speed. When usually, it's full speed, running, tackling. But this is him. I'm gonna show you real quick. Chairs over here. So he's over here. Let me see. Oh, let me move this chair here. All right, better. Okay, you can see me. All right, this is Ricky Waters' practice speed when we found out we were done for the season. I love him to death, and he gonna laugh. This was funny to me. So he's back in the backfield. Quarterback snapped the ball. And he drops the ball, walks back to the huddle. I was like, what are you doing? I was like, man, we ain't going to the playoffs. We done. I'm following you. You're my dude. You're my leader. I was like, just like when my dad said, boy, stop watching news. I'm sitting there like, oh, this is what we doing. And we had dudes on defense, not even in coverage. They get the play call. They stay at the line, like a DB was staying at the line of scrimmage. I was like, man, what is going on? I was like, ooh.
Brutal.
I was like, ooh, this is what goes down. And that wasn't what put the icing on the cake was at the end of the week. We're in Denver for the game. And something I noticed, right? I'm like we get off the plane. So we land, like we go, late college and pro. You fly, away game, you leave the day before, like around 12, 1 o'clock in that range. We get to Denver, Colorado from Seattle, probably like 3:30 Mountain Time or whatever. We go to our hotel. We get on the buses from the airport to the hotel, get to our hotel. We got our room keys. We get them. They're on the table. You pick them up. Sometimes they have a snack for us. Sometimes we got to get our own snack. And so we go to our rooms, chill out. You could go to dinner. You could do whatever you want until meeting. Meetings usually around 7, 8 o'clock. So you just got to be back before meetings. Like if you go out to dinner, come back, be on time, boom. So we did all that. I had family there visiting. My dad came with one of his cousins, so one of my family cousins. So cool. Get to the game. And this is where I'm walking in the locker room from the hotel. It was an early kickoff. I think it was 12 o'clock kickoff. So I always got there 3 hours before kickoff. And I'm like walking down the hallway to the locker room, to the away team, and I noticed all extra luggage. And I'm saying to myself, damn, the equipment guys brought a lot of gear for this game. I was like, we ain't going, I'm like, and it went in my brain and went out because I'm like, I'm focused, right? I'm the game mind. It's just like, oh, I noticed the extra baggage, and then I'm locked in. Boom, got to play Denver. Kickoff. I got kickoff coverage. I got kick return, a punt return. I got to know my plays, right? So I'm locked in the rest of the game. After that was no questioning what the hell is that for. Game over. And I'm like sitting at my locker. I was like, dang, I'm thinking about okay, we're out the playoffs. So I'm just like thinking about when I get home. All right, we got, things basically go back to normal. It's like, all right, cool. This will be cool. I could live in Seattle and get to go do things now, go to movies a little bit more, And then one of my dudes, I'm coming from the shower, and, what's up, Texas Mason? I remember you in Nebraska. Hey, thank you. So I come out the shower, and I'm like toweling off, and I asked my rocker, one of the guys next to me, I can't remember who it was, and I said, hey, why do equipment managers bring extra luggage? It looked like they brought a ton of stuff, like boom, boom, boom. He said, no, that's not they stuff. That's the guys that's flying from here home. They not flying back to Seattle for I'm like, what?
That's wild.
I said, what you mean they're going? I said, so if they're from Texas or from Florida or from Cali, they not going? Yes. I said, oh my goodness.
That's crazy.
I said, we have team meetings tomorrow. Oh, they'll take the fine. I'm like, oh wow. I said, that's so gangster. I said, they hardcore. I said, oh, they veterans. They got that long money. I said, that's good. I said, oh, okay. You'll see me. He said, you going to? I said, no, I'm going to Seattle. I ain't letting losing my check. No.
That's wild.
I was like, oh my goodness. These dudes.
That's insane. Be like, we'll just pay the fine. It's
right.
Like, oh, okay.
I was like, wow. I was like, yep. I'm in the NFL now. I know I'm in the league now. They didn't. I was like, dude. They going to their cribs. We got to the bus. It was half the bus was like damn near empty. To take it, the bus from the stadium, from Mile House Stadium to the airport was damn near empty. I was like, this is crazy. I said, this is how the league is. Wow. I was like, man, that's like for me. Yeah, what you say?
That's a good wake-up call.
It was like, I found out how dedicated I was to football, right? Because like I knew things like that wasn't time. I wasn't gonna do that. Like that was the thing you don't do. If you're a leader, and yeah, you're out the playoffs, but you gotta have some pride. There's pride there. That's a little bit of, you know what? I'm gonna play hard. We're out the running for whatever, but you know what? I'm gonna have a hell of a game. I'm gonna try to do whatever. I was like, this is crazy. It was crazy. I was like, wow. It was eye-opening. It was interesting. I was like, this is crazy.
I would say so.
Oh, man. I thought that was wild. I thought it was wild. I was like, man, it's crazy. And I was like, man, is that how it is? And they were like, yep. Some of the veterans that was still
to the league.
Exactly. They were like, welcome to. I was like, man, this is crazy. Yeah, so that year was a whole bunch of eye-opening stuff. But yeah, watching the dudes like shut down practice, I was like, dude. I was like, this is interesting. Okay. I said, this is it. I said, some people, this guys are built different. I was built different. I was like, I'm not gonna just shut it down. I said, I can't shut it down. I was like, nah. I am not shutting it down.
I don't know. I'd be calling. I don't know. I'd have mixed feelings about that as a player, watching other players do that.
Right.
I don't know. I guess if it's like a thing, then it's like whatever. But at the same time, it's like, well, yeah, sure, we may be out of the playoffs, but I guess that team vibe is gone when the playoffs are gone.
Right. I was just like, wow. I was just shaking my head. I was like, man, he played for the 49ers. He's a Super Bowl champ. And now he's like, nah, I'm out.
He's like, I've had enough.
Right.
Cash.
Yeah, I was like, wow. But yeah, it was interesting. All in the same. Very, very interesting. You know, and like with the combine, like beyond what I said about the combine, it was to be there for the first time was I thought a great experience. I was like, man, I accomplished my goal of what I wanted to do in life, be here and prove myself. The only sucky part is I had a pool growing, trying to run routes and stuff with a semi-pool growing. So that was the only second part. But I was able to run routes. I don't know if I told you about that one, but it was funny. We had this quarterback from like either he played at either like Delaware or somewhere, or he played at South Dakota, one of the Dakota schools, maybe. And he was throwing gas. And we are like, we're running backs, homie. He's like, why are you throwing gas? And he's 5-yard routes. So we're doing crossing routes at 5 yards. And he's throwing it to us like we're 18 yards down the field. We're like, hey, bro, you need to slow it down. Please. Can you give us a chance to... There we go. And he just looked at it. He was a big dude. He was probably like 6'5". He's typical, quarterback back then, like over 6 feet tall, 6'5". He looked like he probably like 240 and had an arm cannon. But I'm like, bro, we're not running deep balls. All of us, all the running backs. It was like 10 of us. Like I said, I was RB 39, and I was like, hey, one more time, we're gonna have a problem. I was like, don't be throwing no stop. Hey, I'm 6 yards from you. Don't be trying to nail the ball through my chest, man. Like, dude. Everybody said at least one. Everybody gave him the side eye that day. He's already done. I'm like, bro, this is not your drills. These are our drills. You already did your drills. And he just was ignoring us, throwing stank at us. He was throwing stank. I was like, this is not cool.
I'd be a little heated.
Oh,
like, dude, trying to break my damn fingers. Like, come on, let's chill out.
Between fingers and just your chest, a high, like the ball's high. Don't even put your hands up because it's gonna go right through your hands. Unless you got strong hands. Unless you got like Adrian Peterson hands. He has a strong handshake. His handshake was unbelievable. So if you had his handshake, then I'd be like, all right, then cool. But no, Let me see here. Yeah, it was a mess. But overall, like the experience though, me being there, like from a kid and knowing that's what we got to do to prove ourselves. Like I was geeked up. I was happy to be there. Very happy to be there. Oh, nice tackle. Yeah, for that standpoint, yes, I loved it. Loved it. Oh, God. That was a terrible whiff on the tackle. Oh, you just do a quarterback sneak it. Nickelodeon. I don't know why I keep saying that. Good job. Good D. Good D. Oh, nice. Woo. Good job, D. Are they going for it? Oh, no, it's 3rd and 10. Oh, nice. Good catch, yeah. Oh, no. Darn it. Good catch, good catch.
He started off on the left side, he crossed the defense and made the catch on the right side of the field. From the gun, they'll give it on the inside.
Get him, get him.
And he broke one tackle on the solid pickup there. Well, it's plays like that.
How's your day been, horse boat? What's up, McLeod? I can see the after the last game travel, but shutting down for the practice is crazy. Yeah, shutting down practice I was like, I can't believe what I'm seeing right now. I was like, if this was at Nebraska, oh my God, we'd be in so much trouble. Coach Osborne be pissed. Oh, that's out of mind. Yeah, there you go. So yeah, it was crazy, nigga. Lloyd. Crazy. Oh, darn it. All right, come on, baby. You gotta hold on.
Time winding down in the quarters. They come to the line. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw.
Nice, good job.
And the incomplete pass will wrap up the first quarter.
The quarterback is a little off, which is good. What team you got horse mode in our Dynasty?
Oregon.
Oregon, okay. The Ducks. Oh, nice. You're going to have a squad. You got a Goon squad.
Everybody's transferring out because I'm the new head coach and I got an F rating. So we'll see how long that lasts.
Oh, for real?
Well, I haven't played. So like,
Yeah. But I didn't even think about that.
Nose dive.
I didn't think about that.
Oh, good. I'm sending you a link now for that one cheat tonight that I promised you.
Wow.
That'll happen when they change coaches, so you know you got to work to get it back. So it'll probably be a season or two. I'll probably be competitive this season, but after that, it's probably going to take a season or two to really make me reputable.
Right. That's crazy. I did not think about that. I did not think about that.
I wanted to stay in the Big Ten because that's where everybody is. So I was like, well, I don't usually take Oregon. I usually play with like a smaller school or a school that I can rise up, but I want to be able to play other users. So usually I take like Boise State or something like that, or but I can't. I don't know. For some reason this year, like the blue messes with my eyes really bad.
Oh,
bad. They still have the blue field, right?
Boise? Yeah. Yeah, they do.
Yeah, they still got.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they still
I'm
got
seasoned
that.
myself. I'm starting to like second guess is that or is it not?
Yeah, no, they got. Yeah, that's right. Uh-oh.
I'll be back in a few minutes.
Okay. He actually threw that ball. Haha, the All-Stars transfers out. That is crazy. What's wrong with my controller? Come on, controller. What you doing? There we go. There we go. Good run up the middle. Good job. Let's get off the shadow of the end zone, as they would say. Oh, nothing. Get rid of that.
Good decision by the QB. You're outside the pocket. You're trying to find an open target. No one's open. Throw it away and live to play another day. What will they dial up on second and a long way to go? Sends it back in motion to throw. It's Rayola. Makes the grab.
There you go.
Now they've got even more breathing room out to the 31 and a fresh set of downs. The Huskers
Moving the ball good here against Miami of Ohio.
single back formation and they give it to him. Slams ahead for a yard out to the 33. After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8.
Yeah. Yeah. Hold on. Oh, I gotta pause it. Thank you. Got some grub now for the belly. Let it cool off. Take it to my wife for a good dinner. So you think the game would give a new coach a small grace period? You would think so. That was not cool. Just to have everybody jump. I mean, that might happen in real life, maybe. But everybody jumping into the portal?
Third and long, and he'll try to throw for it.
Nope.
And that's incomplete. A defender all over him.
Where we at? No, we'll punt it. I'll punt it.
Trying to sneak him out of the backfield that time into the passing game, but that did not fool anybody on defense. What a hit, forcing that incompletion. He looks it in and makes the fair catch, and they'll have it at the 32. The Miami, Ohio offense returns to the field. So far, this has been a most frustrating performance for this junior quarterback. They came into this one believing that they could make explosive plays in the passing game, but they haven't taken care of the football, and they have.
Oh, come on. Get there sooner. I saw him.
I know this isn't the start the offense wanted. They don't have any points so far in this game, but sometimes it just takes one explosive play to turn things around. And after that beautiful completion deep for the offense, that should give them a little confidence, a little momentum. They've now got to be able to score points.
Oh, he got tattooed.
I like the idea by the quarterback there. You're trying to get this first down, so you find the tight end, see if you can make a guy miss or shake a tackle. Not able to get it done. Here comes the offense on second down. They'll run play action. Here's a heat. Pressure in his
Flag. Holding.
And it's incomplete, but there's a flag in the backfield. Let's
Holding. Take it. Accept it. Yes, indeed. Accept it.
Holding penalties, the ultimate drive killer. We'll see if it costs this offense here.
Oh. Keep using our foot.
Now on second down. Looking for a man. It's Beckham. On the run, fires downfield.
Dang it.
Got a man. It's Hilton. Brought down just outside the red zone. He moves the chains. It's at the 22. How aggressive will they get on first and 10? Clock stopped. We have reached.
Is it 2 minute warning? 2 minute warning?
Chance to lock this thing up before the break.
What we have here?
From the 22 on first and 10. Wants to throw again. He's got it. He'll be brought down at the
Nice spin move.
an explosive play in the passing game has him on the doorstep. And this offense will have to feel pretty good about itself if it can tie the game before halftime. First and goal. They'll try to pass their way in. He's got it down to the 1-yard line right on the doorstep of Pater. Looking for just one more yard. It's second and goal. Tries again to get it in.
Nope.
And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Well, he gets tackled down at the 1-yard line, so offensively, do you feel confident enough on third here trying to hand it off again?
Yeah, and I'm taking both these downs, and I'm coming downhill.
Good job.
Football, trying to get this in the end zone. I only got a
Good job, D.
I gotta be physical.
Hold him at 3 point.
Timeout is the defense wanting to make
Oh man, that fell on my microphone. Y'all see that?
right with a big play coming.
Fell on my mouth. They going for it? Nope. Good job. Good job, D.
I like it. This defense plays aggressive on 4th and short, and they are rewarded. Figured they would run the football. They did. Nice job getting some penetration and stopping that 4th down play. Makes a man miss. And he does a really nice job finding.
There we go. Found a hole.
Good gain before the stop is made. The offense uses a timeout to stop the clock, and they'll get a quick breather. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime.
No, we ain't getting nothing up before halftime.
The run from the shotgun.
Nice run. We got some rushing yards up the middle, man. We're eating them up, so we're gonna keep that going. So what's for dinner? I just had a chicken and Mexican rice. I have sweet potato, a mashed sweet potato with green onions and stuff. Some good stuff.
Clock still running, almost certainly the last play of the half. The give to the back.
So yeah, I got sweet potato mash with some green peppers and a little bit of cashew butter. Yum yum.
And a lot of ways to describe those first 2 quarters at Lincoln, but let's just go with notable.
That's what I got, McLeod. So we at halftime, we up by 7. We stopped them on the goal line a couple times here. Good job. This offense, let's get moving. You know, this is a team we should be dominating a little bit better. Let's get this first game of the season, so let's get our ducks in a row. Let's get that offense rolling. Defense is playing top notch right now, just like the black shirts used to. Trying to get the spin. We got that little spin move on him. Didn't you see that? Oh, he's trying to run hard up the middle. Okay. He's running up hard. Oh. All right. Yeah, they got the pass thing going. I'm gonna play some tough.
You want to make play calling easy for an offensive coordinator? Run the ball like that every play. I mean, when you can run that on 1st down and set up a short yardage on 2nd down, it makes play calling easy. Every single call.
We gotta bring the blitz on now.
Well, that play didn't stand a chance. I mean, nobody
No.
even blocked that guy. And he's able to get the tackle for loss.
3rd down and the Husker faithful getting loud, trying to make moving the change impossible. Looking downfield, it's Beckham.
Nice. We got in there.
He gets home, they knock him down back at
Good job, defense.
That middle linebacker just wanted it more, man. He came right up the middle. He was able to beat, cross the
All
offensive
right,
line
okay.
space and work
We got defense showing up. And black shirts showing up. I like it. Good job, D.
will line up to punt it away. First punt of the day, and he'd love to lock them up close to their goal line. That thing was down for a while, but
Oh, okay, we're good.
it into the end zone, and it'll be a touchback. And here
Yeah,
comes the
RB to
Nebraska
A.
offense back onto the field. To the air on 1st down. Fires.
Oh.
They've avoided the interception all day.
Oh, well, that was close.
Here late, it'll be 2nd down. In the last couple weeks,
They
man, you
covering.
feel
They
like
got cover.
consistency from this
Pretty
QB,
good.
and
Let's see
you
here.
gotta love it as a play caller, man. You can drop him back, you can throw the ball a ton, you can trust him, getting the ball to different wide receivers. He's really in a good groove.
There we go.
And
Get that first down, y'all.
The jukes, the wiggles, the squirts just went right past him and picked up the first down. Looking to throw on first down. Dances away to buy time. They get to him as he throws. Got a wide open receiver. Oh, what a big play for this
There it is. He was just running wide open. How was that chicken and Mexican rice and a salad, McLeod? All right, here offense got it rolling. There you go. He picked up 1 yard. I like it.
The big fella in the middle, man. Those defensive tackles, they go such a long way in deciding and really stopping the other team's run game. Just forcing contact with those guards and those centers, owning the line of scrimmage, and getting running backs on the ground.
Oh, no.
Intercepted. Big play stops the drive.
Darn it.
They get
Oh, I got a flag. Got a flag.
after the turnover, but there is a flag on the field, and we'll see if that will be a reprieve for
Oh.
this offense.
Oh, you're on offense? Duh.
So they'll decline the penalty, pleased with the results of that last play.
Thought I had a play right there. Thought I had. That's where I messed up.
They'll go to the ground. Breaks into the open. Bulldozes his way
How they just be sidestepping, boy, I tell you.
down at the 30. And the Red Hawks come to the line after ripping
That's it, the Red Hawks.
on the ground trying to keep it going. Red pass hits complete. Just
Ah, golly. That was in red zone, too.
23.
Shit kept running the ball.
You can work your way down the field with these wide receiver screens, but also look for the opportunity to turn them into chunk plays later. No doubt, you throw it quickly. You get it to him now. DB comes up, has to make a tackle. Now you fake it maybe a little bit later on. So these plays, they're not
Good
huge
job, D.
plays all the time, but they can set up big plays down the road for your offense. The Red Hawks come to the line on third down, trying to keep this drive alive. They'll try to pick it up on the
Nope.
ground.
Nope, 4th and inches. Good job, D.
To the first down marker, but I think he's going to be a touch short. 3rd and 2, trying to be physical, trying to win the battle up front. Almost there, Palmer, just short 4th and inches. Yeah, and he was so disappointed he didn't pick up that first.
Ooh, nowhere. Good job, D. Get defense. Woo. This is Miami, Ohio, though. They not good. So we were able to knock them back.
To the air, it's Rayola. Got him downfield.
They had it covered. I just. Woo-wee. Glad I pressed A.
Well, Reese, you and I were talking about this before the game. How is this defense going to be able to deal with all the speed they have offensively? You saw them just rip off a big play. And Jesse, now their head's spinning just a little bit. Give them
I was blitz. Good job. They had some blitz coming. Let's go 2nd down, team. Let's get some yardage. Dang, they're putting in people in the box.
That's why he gets paid millions of dollars. Yes, NIL is real. So I don't expect many misses from this guy like that.
Wants to fire on 2nd down.
There we go.
Catch in the middle, it's Taylor.
Hold on to it.
Good execution. They move the sticks, and they've got it at the 33.
Let's get some points on the board this drive.
With the 1st and 10. Looking to throw on 1st down.
Oh,
Can't make the connection.
it was too. I'm glad he didn't catch the ball or didn't throw the ball away. That might have been a pick. It was a guy there.
Heisman caliber quarterback, and the best way to affect him is with pressure. They're able to hit him on that play. That
There we go. That's some yardage.
He's run out of bounds, and they'll say he stepped out at the 27. And the Huskers come to the ball, trying to pick up this 3rd and short. Leaves it with the back.
Nice. 1st down.
Across the 20 with a
Here we go. Here we go. Moving the ball. It says It's very good. Chicken and rice is from the little local restaurant that's close to me, and I can't get enough of it. The spice seasoning they use crazy good. Oh, okay, yeah. Hey, when you get something really like last night, I was in the mood for popcorn. My wife's popcorn. She does a good job, but she didn't want to. So we went to the movie theater and picked up some popcorn. She didn't have all her ingredients like she usually do at home, so we ended up just going to the local theater and buying popcorn. So I don't know how many of y'all do that. You can just go in, buy the popcorn, and leave. You don't have to be going to the movies to get movie popcorn. Okay, we about to get 100 for the day. All right, fourth quarter time. Good run, good run. Drop your shoulder down on somebody.
And there's a coachable moment for that young man right there. It's a nice run. Your team's got the lead late, but because of that, you cannot go out of bounds before you get to 2 minutes.
Jesse, what you talking about? We ain't trying to stop the. We want the clock running, man. What are you talking about?
And with the stuff there, Jesse, on second down, this little third to mid-range, you got 2 downs. What are you thinking here?
Maybe getting your quarterback out on the perimeter and giving him a run-pass option. See if you can get the defense in a bind.
There we go. Got it in. We had to get a rushing touchdown. We had to. It gets you more points in your college football, you know, coaching stuff. That dude look like me. It's scary. And he has number 30 on. Just saying. They put me in the game by accident. Hey, Miami, Ohio put up a good fight. And after this, I'm going to jump into the other Dynasty League I'm in that we're running the season. We just started our season, so. All right, defense. Just keep them solid, out of harm's way. All right, guys.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. I think if you're the head
Oh,
coach
shoot.
at this point, you're telling
Damn
the
it.
offense, it doesn't matter what's happened up to this point of the game. Obviously, things haven't gone our way, but we have a chance to execute in a 2-minute situation and give ourselves a chance to win. Let's go.
He's out of bounds.
Finds a tight end, and he'll step across the sidelines after making a good gain on that one.
Not the big fella, the tight end, the wide receiver in a tight end's body going up and making the catch.
And the Redhawks can really attack on this second and short. The play action fake. On the move, he fires. Catch in the middle. It's Bolden.
All right, D.
How about this senior picking up some yardage and making a nice play on that one? You know, sometimes when you're throwing against zone coverage, you need time for the routes to develop. So nice job by the quarterback there, being patient, allowing his receivers to work themselves open.
Good job, D.
Gets it into the red zone and they knock him down at the 17. The Redhawks want to pick up the tempo. To the air, it's Beckham. Here comes
Nice. Good job.
pressure.
Sack.
The quarterback and down he goes at the 24. The defense all revved up after that earlier sack, and they'll try to stop him right here. Unloads to the wideout.
Good hit. Got there on time, on contact. Nice. They're going for it.
Defense knocks it free, and fourth down is coming up. I'll tell you what, I don't know if the offense was expecting man coverage that time. Third and long in field goal range, you're expecting it to be zone. Instead, they lock them up man-to-man, everybody on an island, and everybody won. They get the throws toward the end zone. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a
There we go. Good job, D.
they make the stop right at the
That's it. They got that awareness. Get that pick. All right, let's go down and put some more points on the board. We need more points on the board.
Late in the game, you got a multi-possession lead. Take away all the deep stuff. Make them
Oh, man. Block the safety. Block the dude. Man, you block him, I'm still running. I got to juke him, though. Nice. Good job, offense. Moving the ball like we should. There you go. We got a couple yards. We got a couple yards there. What's that, 2-3 yard gain?
Hello.
Oh, what's up? What's that, Akado?
What? Yeah, it's me.
Oh, what's up, man? What's up,
How
Ali?
are you signed into?
I'm into my account, so you could go into NILTV.
Let me take a look and see what I can do. I just got.
Our defensive coach going to be chewing his DBs on letting a wide out wearing 49 route run them. That's funny.
I might need a code from you. That's the quick reason why I popped in. Horse Boat, how are you? It is requiring a code. I'll use SMS.
Oh, no.
It should have just sent.
Thought I was going to have him over the top. All right, that's 2 picks. That's on me. That's on the QB. What's up, D-Squad? How you doing?
Ahman, you got me on that SMS. Also, Horse Boat, if you're talking, you're muted.
No, he's not talking.
Okay. Do you have the SMS code?
I'm looking for it now. It just hasn't came in yet.
Okay. I'll try it one more time.
There we go. What the hell? My phone is hitting too many buttons. It is 451.
Yep.
729.
Yep. Beep boop. All right, good to go. And then I'll go ahead and request the knock. Oh, I can hear myself. Oh, weird.
Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm.
I agree, David. Just turn the page if you're a quarterback, right? On this drive, you did a lot of good things there leading up to that pick. Forget about it, move on, play the next play. Throws to the wideout. The short hands.
And then when you get a chance, once you're done with the play or whatever, I did send a request for the collab.
Oh, yeah.
All right, you're in?
Mm-hmm.
Start share chat. Got that going. Good to go. And then that should be that. Let me get the links in. DDI. Horseboat, did you also, if you want to, you can also collab as well on me on NIL TV.
All right, I'm gonna play man now. Well, they got the first down. Nice. Good job. We got it. Nice. Good job, D. All right, let's go get a score now. We gotta get points on the board.
If you have Horseboat message, I don't think you did. This is horse boats in the voice. Why is he so quiet?
There we go. There's the run. There's the run. There we go. 15 carries, 135. Nice. It's a good day. Today wasn't. Now it just got to get a tutty.
Oh, horse boat's not streaming. Okay. Oh, he's doing the iRacing tonight still with you, correct?
Yeah, we do that at 6:30 or a little bit
Okay.
before. It's like 7. I think it's 7 o'clock or something like that. What up, Horseboat?
What's up?
So yeah, well,
Okay.
this thing starts with us. It starts at 7, right?
Yeah, so the pre-show starts at 6:55. I start the show about 6:45.
Right.
You know, kind of get the people in there, you know.
Yep. I get it.
Set the vibe.
I don't know if I will still be at my parents' then, but I will do the best I can to make sure that I can set up the collab stream and stuff that way between NIL, you and Ahman. Otherwise, you could just do it with one of the channels that way. I'm just surprised we can't do it. Like I can't do it from mobile. Pretty sure. But either way, it's good to hear from you, Horseboat. And I will probably dip out of Discord chat, but I just wanted to set this up at least to get you guys going.
Alrighty. Sounds good to me.
Alrighty. I'm out.
Oh my goodness, what? He threw it right to him. That was crazy. I guess I'm not scoring a touchdown. Good job, B. I keep putting him on the other side of the field. I hate when they do that.
So I got a question for you, Ahman.
What up?
With our collab here tonight, what are you gonna stream on your side? Are you just gonna
Ooh, that's right. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, because you kind of have to have iRacing, the car, the whole nine. Like what the plan was I would share because I have a telemetry thing, so you can kind of see who's where.
Yeah.
Brayton was going to probably share his screen with you of the actual iRacing event, and then I figured you could use my broadcast as well. If you kind of want to see where I'm at, you know, I know it's a couple seconds back, but I don't tend to jump around a lot.
Okay.
But yeah, that's a little something to keep in mind.
So I need to download the game, in other words, or?
No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't if you're not going to use it.
Okay. Gotcha.
Unless you're getting the rig, man. You wouldn't. It's a lot of stuff to buy. So.
Oh no, I know, but I'm trying to. I know a company that I work with. They might be able to. That'd be my pay. I'm like, oh, thank you. I'm not complaining.
Yeah, they're fun, man. I want to, if I ever got a bigger house, I'd probably get one of those full simulators and the whole rumble, the whole nine. Like, I'd do all of that, but I don't have all that. Not a fancy girl, as they say.
Oh, yeah. Oh, just squeaked it in there. Just squeaked it in there. I saw it coming. You couldn't get the goose egg. I was coming over to make the hit too. Got there a little too late. One thing I know, my defense plays good man-to-man defense. Oh, nice. You gonna try to kick us onside? Oh, they trying to go onside on me. No, we got the ball. Game over. Let the clock run. Let the clock run.
Second down coming up. They go to the ground.
Oh, just lost a feet. Game over. GG's. Lecture's been carrying this team this game. Yes. O-line. O-line. O-line 3. There you go. Yeah. Oh, he did get a touchdown. I wasn't sure if he had a touchdown or not. He did. Yeah, oh, yeah, there is his touchdown right there. He's cut up. Got in there. Squeaked it in there. No, we got a lot of upside. They kept playing the flats, I noticed. They were making sure they didn't get my... And let me run the crossing routes. Good job, team. Hey, we wish we would have more points on the board, but we can't win. Away with the win is most important. Offense did okay. We want to get better there, but defense lights out for 4 quarters. It's hard to give up that goose egg, but we did. But it's okay. You know, defense plays strong. So we got some good tape to watch and get ready for next week. Run it. So, any other questions from the audience? Anybody? Reporter says, oh, Ali. Also, Ali. That had a bunch of other variations we're taking. Ha! Gotcha. So, Ali. Black shirt. Yep. Ali. Gotcha, Ali. Gotcha. So, so let me go to the other one, our league now, horse boat, and check out. I think it's recruiting week, so I could run, or I could run.
I was
this
on a bye week, so I just did my recruiting and then readied up.
Gotcha. I'm gonna run my week, do some recruiting, because that'll probably take me. That recruiting takes a little clip sometimes. I got, what we got here? We got 5 stars signing up. Oh, what happened? We got player of the week, Riley Van Poppel, defensive player of the week. Nice. He had 2 sacks, 4 tackles, and 4 tackle for losses. Nice. Our defense is real. All right, let's go to recruiting again. Nice. We got everybody in the top 10. Nice. We are in the top 10 of everybody. That is good stuff. Good stuff. All right, here we go. Recruiting time. Oh, we got some guys. We gotta bring the house in. So overview. We did family and friends. All right, now we gotta set up a visit, which we could do Purdue game, and then what is there? Solid coaching prestige is an A+. Ability, playing style, and then we're gonna go hard sell. We always going hard sell. We want you. We're not messing around. Hard sell. All right, come on, get those. There we go. All right, hard sell right there for my man. All right, so we got hard sell on the first recruit. He is a 4-star. His name is Deion DeBose, quarterback from Monument, Colorado.
Sniping you. Sniping all of them.
You gonna try to get him? You gonna try to go get him? Oh man, what's his list? Hold on, I got his list right here. Where are you? You're Oregon. No, you're not. He's not on your list. He's not on the. He's at top. He locked out top 5 already. So I got a chance.
I found 2 gems this week.
Oh,
so.
okay. There you go. Oh, you got. Oh, this guy we're both recruiting him. This Lee Crabtree. He's a wide receiver out of Oakland, California. We're both going for him. We're gonna have to bring him to the Midwest. Let's see about that. I'm bringing the house. I don't sugarcoat what I want. When as a coach, you better get everything.
That means you know what you like.
Exactly. I'm gonna spend. Is this in the house? Oh, there you go. I gotta get that set up. I gotta get the soundboard set up. I've always.
You give me perms. I can help you with this Discord stuff. Like, it's super easy.
What you need?
So in Discord, I don't know if you have to do it or if Akido wants to do it.
Yeah, I could do it. This is my Discord that we're in, so.
Yeah. If you want to give me permissions to like let me, I don't know what the roles that you have established, but I just need permissions to do that, and then I can do that for you.
Where would I go? Is it authorized app or?
It would be under server settings, and then roles. Like you can make a custom role just so I could have permissions to look at that.
Roles.
Or access. It's either invites or excuse me, roles. Access.
Right. Accessibility.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's not that. Streamer mode. I know, where's roles? I know what you're talking about there.
Yeah, you gotta dig in, like, cause I don't know your tags and such. Like,
yeah,
what has what roles gives that permission? You know, it's all custom.
I gotta find where I have my roles at. Connection. Sounds, badges. Here we go. No, that's not it. Advanced. I don't know what that is. Nitro. Nope, that ain't it.
No.
App settings. Activity privacy. Oh, wait a minute. Let me just go to your name. That's how you do it. You're in my chat with me, so let me click. Yeah, so I click your name, and then I go to roles and give you admin, right?
You can, yeah.
Yeah, so you can help me without that. Yeah, there we go. Boom. Let me see. It's new role and admin. I'll just do admin because I know that'll cover everything. So
yeah, I got it.
There you go. All right, got Crabtree invited. It's in the house. All right, this hoodie's getting hot in here. I might have to turn on the fan. Oof. What is that? Family and friends. It's in the house. Oh man, I'm almost out of my hours. Oh, I see what I gotta do. No. Oof, I was about to delete him. I was like, whoa, no, don't do that. Oh, he got to set up a visit. He's also going to come to Purdue game. Let me just go get all these. So I gotta get all my points back. So I can recruit these dudes. I actually deleted a player. Yep, a cornerback. No. Yeah, top 3. Bring him back. Yes. Yeah, he was already up in the neck. I'm messing stuff up. Big dummy. Alright, here we go. Hit that. Delete there. Delete there. That was bring the house. You gotta pay attention too. Sometimes I've deleted recruits by mistake on here. Not knowing which column I was in. I was like, no! But I found, but you're able to find them if you, they have you in the top 10 or top 5 of their roster, of their schools. Then I was like, no. This dude, scout, I gotta offer him, period. And then you know what? Since what we got, 500. I'm gonna send a house at him. He's a 5-star DB. Oh yeah, that's what we're gonna do. 5-star DBs get 50. Get the whole. Oh yeah, 4 stars here. He's a 5-star, 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 5-star. That's my new style. Okay, I already did family and friends there, so I will go. I'll go hard sell then. All right, so this is a 4-star guy. I will send social media and DM at him, and then the next week I'll send the full house. Since I already did that with these guys. That was family and friends, yeah. I'll see where I'm at on the points later. Oh, 5-star, and I haven't did it yet. Oh yeah, gotta do it now. Send the house. 4-star. Do social media and DM a player on his Instagram. Talk to him. I remember when social media started. My nephew was getting recruited by Nebraska, and they were talking through his Twitter. I was like, "This is crazy." Now social media is recruiting because you can recruit a player through the phone. Like, this is wild. They can only do certain phone calls, a certain amount of phone calls. When I was getting recruited, I was like, "Wow, this is crazy." You can visit the Purdue game. And then I'm gonna do this. He's a 4-star, so I'm going here. Oh no! I gotta go back. I'm gonna go here. Send hard sell. Get that in there. Nice. All right, he's a 4-star. I'm gonna go here, here. 5-star, we already know. Give him 5 stars to treatment. 4 stars here. I was like, so you got a recruiting. What's your recruiting style, Horsepower? You aggressive? You go get them.
Yeah, especially gems. Gems are people that I really want. Yeah, I go for it.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we gotta keep the constant conversation going.
Absolutely. I'm setting up your soundboards right now.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate
Cool Whip. Cool Whip. Cool Whip, yeah. You mean Cool Whip. Yeah, Cool Whip.
That's a good one. That's a good one. Stewie, that's Stewie. I like it.
Yeah.
I recognize that voice anywhere. All right, we got. Did I add some help here? Nope, got it. we gotta get. I gotta get more players in there. I'm too. No. Oh, we not. We're short. Oh, we're good. What's the team needs though? I need 1 tight end. I need 2 wide receivers, 3 left tackles. What about 3 right tackles? Or 2 right tackles. Defense, what do I need? Let me go back in there first. Offense, do that first. I can't remember all that. So I need 2 wide receivers, a tight end, and 3 left tackles. Did I get left tackles?
It only gave me 8 spots, but again, if you watch the draft this season, I've got this loaded for you.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm going to have some fun with that one. Where are you putting it at? Where is it at in the Discord?
Yeah, so if you look where, like, your voice call, where it says voice connected, you've got those options at the bottom. It's that little horn thing, the 4th one in.
Oh, soundboard. Oh. Has this always been here?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, I see this.
Bruh.
I did not know this was here. Oh, man, I did not know. Thanks for the hookup. What's up, Atomic? Is it finally off the phone to say hello? How you doing, man? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, thank you, Horseboat. I did not know that. That's a hack. That's a lovely hack for me.
And if you ever get Nitro and people level up your Discord, like you could have like 30. Like you'll go on our Gears broadcast here tonight, and you're gonna see like I have 30. Like, I literally have an endless like just a smorgasbord of random stuff.
Yeah, you going hard in the paint.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good time. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah.
Not long now.
No,
getting ready.
Nope, not long at all.
Practice is officially gone, so we don't have qualifying tonight. So we're going right into racing at 7 p.m. Central.
Cool. That's cool with me. Anybody else I need to talk to? I think we got everybody. Everybody's talked to. So how many wide receivers we need? We needed 1 or 2. We need 2 wide receivers. Let me see how many's on my list. I got 2 wide receivers and an athlete. All right, I got a right tackle. I got a left tackle, 2 left tackles and a left guard. All right, defense. Just double checking here. Right guard, 2 of them. Let's see if I have a right guard on the list. I have 2 right guards. No, I have 1. Oh, that's right tackle. I have left guards. And I have recruiting space. So I need to get 2 right guards. 2 right guards. 2 right guards. I could offer some guys. Oh, it's no 5-star. No 5 stars. See any 4 stars? Right guards. Right guard. Boom. And then another one. Boom. Add them to the list. Alright, there we go. We got a couple right guards. Oh no. Let's go give them an offer. We got a 4-star, 2 4-star right there. Just give them an offer. Perfecto. Always need O-linemen. Always need them. O-linemen and DBs. You couldn't have enough of them. That's one thing I learned about being in the NFL. Gotta have a ton of O-linemen and a ton of DBs. You shouldn't have showed me where this stuff is at.
Dude, my friends get annoyingly pissed at me because I do this stuff.
Right.
Just a bit outside.
Yeah, because I'm going to do that too. See, we didn't have that nice little music chime. I don't know.
Yeah. And then
back in the 90s.
this one because you're a corn husker, you know.
Corn, precious corn.
Corn, precious corn. That's a good one.
What's that, Beavis? We're finally gonna score.
Oh, that's Beavis and Butthead. Lord have mercy. Those idiots. Idiot boxes.
You just let me know if you ever want me to change them out. I can do that.
No, yeah. No, I just need more to find. More to find here. I think I can get one more game.
I got a
in.
library.
I bet you do. Okay, I got an FCS matchup here. I think I'm gonna play it. I got my recruiting done. I got FC match. Okay, this should bring me to the end of the stream. Oh, they got an overall 50. Oh my God, who's this? This is a definitely warm-up game as we used to call them back in the day. When we're at home. My home games, I'm wearing the black shirts, uniforms. All my home games. If I don't come out in it, y'all remind me to put it on. All right, next game on the list. Hitting that.
Corn, precious corn.
Huskers.
That's gonna be like, you're gonna, yeah, Akido's gonna be like, this is the worst thing ever created.
Right.
I love it. Love it.
Oh, man. This is going to be fun.
Just a bit outside.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bob Euchre.
Oh, yeah, classic. God rest his soul. God rest his soul.
I don't know if you ever heard the final broadcast that he was on, and then when they finally lost, I think everybody knew he was dealing with some issues, and
right.
Like you could tell in his voice, like he kind of knew, like you could kind of feel it in your heart, like, man, I hope this isn't the final time.
Oh yeah.
And it was gut wrenching, man. Like losing Bob, like I don't know, it just. I went to the Euchre game last August for the whole celebration of life, and I got to tell you, it was the coolest thing ever. Like,
oh yeah, I
had a big warplane come over the top of the stadium. Everybody wore Uke on the back of their shirts for the home team, and it was cool, man. It was a once in a lifetime experience.
Nice. And that was at the Brewer Stadium, right?
Yeah.
Nice.
They call it the American Family Field, but I always call it
AmFam, right? AmFam or something.
The AmFam Clam.
Yep. I started respecting him and loved him when I saw Major League Baseball, the movie. I was like, oh, this is classic stuff. This is classic. Just a bit outside. Yep, he was that dude. What's this one? Oh, okay.
I love it where it's like sponsored by, and he's like looking for the sponsor. Like, to hell with it. Just throws it away.
Yeah, he was pissed. I remember that.
When these wide receivers work the middle of the field, so much of this is feel, understanding where the holes are in the zone, or understanding how to get leverage on a man. And these wide receivers are dangerous nowadays because they do it.
Those Cornhusker uniforms look like practice uniforms.
With the black ones?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They kind of do. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, for me, though, it's like, dude, if we had these uniforms back, oh, my God. We were already, like, hype. Like, our uniforms sometimes got us going, too, like in football. That's one thing I don't know, you know, everybody's talking about.
Good, feel good, play good.
Right. When you had dope uniforms, it's like, oh, man, we got to go out there and crush these guys.
Got to pop off.
Yeah. What we got here? Yeah, that was the thing. It's like, oh man, we gotta go out there and play good now. Oh, flag?
I'm gonna bounce out of here. I'm gonna get ready for my stream.
Okay.
I'll see you over about 20 minutes or so.
Yep, about 20 minutes. Yep. What's up, Naughty? How you doing? All right, Horseboat. See you in a few.
Sounds good.
How's your day going, Naughty? I was trying to cut up, but I couldn't.
Great job at contained by this defense, and in order to do that, the end man on the line of scrimmage defensively has got to be able to set the point and force the football back into traffic.
Holding again? Another hold? Okay, I gotta check my settings. Blocking is balanced. Auto base protection. What's that mean? Offense will come out in predominantly protection for plays utilizing pass protection. Will come out in predetermined protection on plays utilizing pass protection. Huh, I didn't know that. Yeah, we just getting penalized, y'all. We done got all the way down the field. There we go. All right, let's kick a field goal. Let's get the field goal. There we go. God, yeah, two holding penalties back to back. That's rough. Good work. Good work. Got a haircut. Gaming for a little until dinner. Nice. What you gaming on, Naughty? I'm playing my college football Dynasty here. They got a pretty good defense. They're not letting me run the ball. There we go. Then they start to learn their voice. The defense. So every week, guys that you can count on, they punch the clock and they're hard workers. Defense came into this one knowing they were going to see some tempo. They've got to get the call from the sidelines, get it communicated, get lined up. There we go. Good job, B.
Yep.
What's up, Marty?
I never know what I'm doing with Discord.
You never know what you're doing with Discord.
It always takes multiple clicks for me to figure something out.
Fourth down. Punt it. So I got my soundboard going.
Just a bit outside.
Yeah.
Bruh.
My man.
Is that if people do the, like, you buy those ones?
Some of it's, I think, already on here, and then Horsebolt put in some others. He did some more work. So thank you to Horseboat.
Yeah, Horseboat.
Yeah.
Corn, precious corn.
Corn? Is that a Nebraska thing?
I think so. I'm not sure.
No! No! No!
That's The Office. Sweet.
Yeah.
Do you got a Stream Deck? What's your soundboard on? Or is that just PC stuff?
No, it's PC stuff.
Nice. A lot easier. Man, you got me hooked on Warzone.
Oh, yeah, hey man, you play Warzone like you play it all the time. So I'm not sure if I got you hooked onto anything.
Man, I just want to keep playing it.
Yeah, you go like unconscious on it. I could tell. I'm like, man, he loves this.
As soon as you finish streaming, I'm like, dude, I talked the entire time. Like, bummer.
Right. I loved it because I was like, oh, now he's vocal. I like it. I like it. Yeah, we're gonna ride this running back. All right. We're gonna ride it.
I turn now. Good luck, everybody else.
That is awesome. This on the Gamers Lounge too, on the podcast. Oh, it's gonna be fun. All right, let me get some plays in here. The play calling is a little wonky right now.
First play of the period will be a second
much there. I was trying to get something going, and it was nothing cooking. There we go. There we go. Get on the board. We already did one, so we're up 10-0. But this is one of them games we're supposed to win, so we better go and execute better from last weekend. And then got the balloons after the first touchdown. Yay!
Con, precious con.
Huskers. Oh yeah, defense about to wreck shop here. Decent return, decent return. Alright, let's go. Dang, I couldn't even get over there.
Nice job by the quarterback, seeing the receiver come open, getting him the football, making the first down, and they like to do this. When they make a first down, they want to go fast, they want to crank up the tempo. They'll run it from the gun.
Good job, B.
And that's a very productive first down play in bringing up 2nd and 3. No huddle offense to the line. Gonna swing it on 2nd down.
I was just about to go do that.
Good execution. They move the sticks and they've got it at the 33. The Rebels come to the line with a fresh set of downs. And this is the frustration in playing man-to-man coverage. All the guys on your defense are chasing their guys. They don't have vision on
There we go.
but he is such a good athlete. He notices it, he takes off, he chews up yards, and makes a big play.
And after that run, getting right back up to the line of scrimmage to go hurry up, defense has to be ready.
Oh, he caught that?
And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chains.
Well, the defense makes the tackle. They give up the first down. They've now got to communicate the next play call. They can't substitute because the offense is going
Man, they going no huddle the whole game. Or the whole drive. Okay.
Are you playing online or no?
No, I'm just playing against the computer. My Dynasty game.
I wonder if you go like max level, if they would no huddle the entire time.
He might. There we go. Got the pick. They made a big deal of it when UW got a new head coach waiting to go back to original uniforms and brown and gold. You talking about Wisconsin?
No, University of Wyoming.
Oh, Wyoming? Oh, yeah, when they did the all brown. I remember that.
Yeah, they
that was
were
when
like
Josh was still there, wasn't it?
Yep. When the coach came in, he's like, like that was a hype moment. Everyone cheered, I guess. They didn't like blacks in uniform. I have no idea.
All right. There we go, 5-yard game. Yeah, I remember seeing the brown uniform. I thought they were cool. You know, I think switching it up.
They're pretty cool. Yeah, different.
Well, definitely different.
When I do that, I give the running back space, and right there you can tell he takes advantage of it. Looking to pass. It's Rayola. Fires to the big fella.
There you go.
And he's brought down after a nice game.
They don't really give me a whole bunch of ton of new plays.
Got to give the quarterback credit too for the location of the throw. Because he put it out in front of his big man, he was able to make the catch and accelerate, creating some distance there between him and the defense.
Quickly to the tight end.
Wow, they're giving me the same 3 plays up top. Come on, give me something. Give me something.
Trying to get a rhythm in the passing game now on 2nd
Getting in rhythm. Getting in rhythm.
Let's see what they've got on second down.
Let's see if I can do that.
Back to pass. Just a short pass to
Short pass, 2-yard gain.
Let's
go here.
Taking on the big tight end and keeping him from getting the first. They'll snap it from the gun on third down. Quickly out to the tight end.
There you go. Get the ball downfield.
To the 46-yard line. Line gets set, first down. They'll try the run.
There you go. Right up the middle, getting them big yardage. My tight end, another good tight end I got on my roster. Last year I had a guy that was like All-American.
Moving on the ground, now back to work. Fires to the tight end. No chance to run, but they still moving forward.
I'll tell you, I love the play call on first down here. You're just trying to find an easy completion, and the shortest throw on the field for the quarterback is finding your biggest target, and that's the tight end. Nice job.
Dropping back, it's Rayola. It's complete to the right.
There you go.
Nice pitch and
Good run and catch. There we go. Getting down the field where we need to.
timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. The Huskers trying to cash it in on first and goal. Wants to throw on first down. Looking to scramble.
Throw it away.
He just threw it away. The last thing you want to do is try to force something on first down in the red zone.
Don't force it where it doesn't need to go.
Deep in its own end on that last play. Now a second and long coming. The run up the middle, trying to throw over the goal.
We got some.
He bullies his way all the way down to the 5-yard line. After a drive this long, a field goal would be a punch in the gut. It's third and goal. From the gun, wants to pass. Unleashes to the end zone.
Nice. Passing touchdown, now rushing touch, or had a rushing touchdown, now passing touchdown. There we go. Yeah, this team, this is what we're supposed to be doing right here. Scoring points, stopping them from scoring.
All first half, running the ball, throwing the ball. They had insult to injury with another touchdown here right before teams go into the tunnel. This defense, guys, they have got to find some answers.
Oh. Where we at? 27? Maybe almost done. Call no timeout so I can get over the horse boat. Yeah, the combine, I think, is just about ending. Oh, it says handling the ball to 30 always sounds like a good game plan. Yep, that works out. It works out all the time.
Guys, this offense will go back on the attack. Now you find out just how much of a
And you know the defense is going to be really, really conservative, so I think it's an opportunity to be able to take a shot, see how much of a chunk you can get before then you decide really, Jesse, how you want to finish the half.
Just can't turn it over and throw a pick if you're the quarterback here. You have got to be so smart. If you're going to be aggressive with your decision.
He snagged it, but he'll be stopped short of the first down. Good, solid pickup on that play. The option look.
Nope, nope, no option. They get the ball at half. I already had the ball. They kicked off to me. There we go. I just got messed with. Where we at now? This is
fun. We're having fun.
I'm having some fun right now.
I thought that was someone in my game saying that.
Right. I'm just gonna go down the line.
Take a look at what he did.
I'm gonna bust his ass. Thanks, Tony.
I'm gonna hit everyone. Let's just hear it.
Oh, you're bending it?
Coming out with it, it's James.
Oh wow, did he get a safety?
Kind of mistake
Almost got a safety.
Oh my goodness.
Ugh.
Yeah, and it starts with this possession. And I'm going piece by piece. I know this is coach speak and very simple. I score, I get a stop. I score, I can get. There he goes. They finally make the stop.
All right, man. Dinner time for me.
All right, dinner time. Enjoy it.
Sweet, man. We'll go talk to you.
What y'all got? What you got cooking?
We got salmon and potatoes and asparagus.
Ooh, nice. Good layout. Good layout.
Will you have a good rest of your night, man? Maybe we'll talk tomorrow.
Yep, for sure.
All right, buddy.
All right, Nutty. Tell everybody I said, tell Callie I said hello. Kaylee.
Perfect.
I said hello.
Will do.
All right. Right.
All right, man. Bye. Bye.
Great job being dialed in on first down, to the pass, and getting the sack.
And the Rebels with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Rides to back and leaves it. Not much to show for it. This defense has kept them bottled up all day.
I gotta be honest, I am shocked at just how well the defense has played in this game, especially stopping the run. We talked about statistically how they've struggled this season, but they have put the clamps down in this one, and they're just playing with a ton of intensity.
Good job, D. Left return here. Doing the stuff we supposed to be doing. Uh-oh. That's a...
I turn now. Good luck, everybody else.
Oh, man. I was trying to wait on the block. What? Okay. I hear you. Where's Bo? What he got up in here?
Ahman Green.
Oh, that's funny. That's a funny one there.
Please be 18.
He said, please be 18. I already know that's a bad one.
Looking for a man. It's Rayola. Finds his tight end.
Oof.
I turn now. Good luck, everybody else.
Oh, we did that.
Yeah, how quick did he see that too? Sees the blitz, understands this is a matchup where I got my big tight end, the big fella I trust. I'm going to find that matchup, get him the football for the first down.
Under fire.
Get rid of it.
Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be second down.
They got the box full.
Last time, let's see if they throw it again.
We're going to throw it again.
Second down, they'll go to the air. Finds the tight end.
All right, 3rd and 2. There we go. Make it 3rd and medium. And let's go get the first down on the ground.
Nice pickup on second down to help them on the next play.
Yeah, I think people look at that negative sometimes, finding a quarterback that's a game manager. No, use your brain.
There we go.
Set up good situations.
First down. Thank you. All right. I will look for other stuff.
It's great awareness by the running back, understanding where the first down marker is and doing whatever it takes to get it.
That's reeled in. It's Taylor.
Oh, man. They didn't get no yards on that one. That's all right. We keep it going.
Don't be rude.
Okay, don't be rude. Oh, darn it.
He was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage.
Don't be rude.
Bruh.
Bruh.
From the gun, wants to pass.
There we go. That's a fart.
No! 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 No!
I'm test running all these guys, so that's all right. There we go. Good blocking. What was that? I just logged in. I started the season on a bye. Yeah, we all did. So we all got a bye week. says Geppetto says nice unseasoned layout. I kid. Thank you, Atomic, for putting the DDI up for the T-shirt campaign. I haven't really mentioned it. I've been into the games and stuff. Here, I'll pause it real quick. That DDI, you can get this T-shirt here, all-time leading Russian T-shirt of me, and fundraiser for the Digital Divide, which is going to help communities get access to better internet, broadband internet. So I'll be partnering with some companies here real soon, but right now just raising some funds to help with the campaign to get the internet out there for people. That's funny. Alright, I'm gonna try to call no timeouts and anything because I gotta get over to horse boat stream in a little bit. Just let the time run. We're in the third quarter, fourth quarter gonna fly by.
This is in front of a full house in Lubbock. That fan base should not be subjected to this. They're trailing by 14 to NC State. This one has actually kind of exceeded expectations. Always a memorable chapter in the book of college football.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Pressure coming. And he's all bottled up.
Nice. Good job, D. This defense is nice. We keep pouring it on. There we go. There we go. I'm testing out everything, y'all. Speaking of internet, it would be funny to have a sound alert of dial-up noises and you got mail. Yeah, that would be it's probably on here. There's so many.
That's what she said.
Oh, Durga Durga Durga.
Durga Durga Durga. I remember that. Best run all day.
You had a chance to make a big play, missed the running back, and as a result, he's getting positive yards. Defense has to do a better job of finishing.
Now on first down from the 28. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Fires to the wideout.
Caught that? He caught that?
He gets those chains moving, gets it out to the 42-yard line.
That's a huge throw for the offense, but they're down by a ton. They're going to need a lot more of that, and it's not going to be easy considering the defense knows they're probably going to be throwing the ball every play here in the second half moving forward.
There we go. Tick, tick, tick. Keep it going.
And the defense doing a great job committing to the run. When you commit to the run like this, obviously you can give up some plays in the passing game, but you got to stop the run first.
He has the first.
Oh, okay. Alright, I'm putting in.
Wow. 4 plays on this drive by the offense. They already got 3 first downs. We knew they had a lot of playmakers coming into this game, and they're showing that right now. This defense is going to have to make a play at some point here and stop the bleeding.
And he'll pick up 1. It brings up 2nd and 9.
Well, you're making a positive out of a negative, and that time, quarterback, nice job buying time. He's trying to throw the football downfield, nothing there, so instead of throwing it away, getting the incomplete, just get what you can get and make this next down more manageable.
There we go. And fourth quarter. There you go. Fourth quarter coming up now. I'll be heading over to Horseboat stream a little bit of Atomic and Crew and Naughty. I know he's off. And McLeod and a few new people that was in here today. Yeah, Roshaka, Hemps, Yellow Strudel, You Goofy, and Light, SG Net. Oh! How'd I get... My dude went under him. That's why I'm going to play man-to-man the rest of the game. They got one good shot. They got it in the end zone. Oh, they doing an onside too? What? Fourth quarter doing an onside, huh?
That's why they call them the hands team. They're able to secure the onside kick. The Cornhuskers ready to go back to work on offense. They'll give it to the back.
Oh, come on, tight end.
And they'll finally get him down after a terrific pickup.
Oops, excuse me.
Well, that's called paying off good field position.
That wasn't a sound machine. What's up, Zigmug? Reichenbach?
Very first play, you break off a long run. This defense right now is playing on their heels late.
He'll be pulled down after a good run. They'll mark it at the 15. The Cornhuskers in a good spot here with second and short. Quarterback may change this route. Back to pass. It's Raiola. Complete. That one takes it down to the 13-yard line.
This defense is going to have to be careful. Not only do they have to worry about this guy running the football, but they've got to keep their eye on him when he runs routes too. He is a versatile back.
They'll try to get it through the air. Makes the grab. They'll make the stop about a yard short of the first down. And the Huskers come to the line trying to convert on fourth down. Tries to get it on the ground.
There we go.
Gets it inside the 5, and now it'll be first and goal from the 4. The offense threatening. Close to the end zone now with a new set of downs. They'll dial up the run on first down.
There we go.
And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Nebraska.
Got his, I think he got his C note. Got that C note. 3-0 start so far to the season. Good job, guys. Game's not over yet. We got 3 minutes to go. Get it cracking, lacking. Got my man Pooch on. Got Captain Doveville. Steve is also, Chef Steve is up. Oh, excuse me. I'm gonna try to watch some G.I. Joe tonight, guys. I'm gonna just... What was the last cartoon you watched? Atomic. It says, darn, I was hopping there, hoping their score would end up as a goose egg. I know, they got me. They got me on a shot. I was playing aggressive defense, so... Oh, almost got the pick.
And it's just been that kind of day for this quarterback and this offense, guys. They have never been able to get into a rhythm throwing the football. Timing's been off. Accuracy hasn't been great. We've seen some drops. Just not in sync, and that's why they find themselves trailing by a lot right here late in the game.
Pick. Another pick. Touchdown. Defense. That's two defensive touchdowns. Yo. Hey, they take the goose egg. They don't care about it. 2 defensive scores. Hey, it's 0 now.
Durka Durka. Muhammad Jihad. Durka Durka. Muhammad Jihad.
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up.
Try and get over the boat. Get the Cochran. Got Cartman on here.
This is a Fox News alert.
A Fox News alert. We're kicking off in this FCS team's butt. We don't even have a. It's a FCS Midwest team.
So that, Beavis. We're finally gonna score.
Second down, he'll throw it.
Oh, he gave it back to him. Haha, he shoveled it. All right, I will not. Let me see. I'll do this.
Gets the back moving. Looking downfield on first down.
Nice. Good job, D. Good job, defense.
Parkour!
Parkour.
Parkour!
Great game plan all week long. You're watching it throughout practice. You think you're going to have a chance to light up the scoreboard, but they're just not able to hook up. You've got to give this defense a ton of credit. They've done a great job in coverage. They've been breaking on passes. They've had their number, and that's why they're leading by as much.
Nice. He got tattooed. He got hurt. His ribs ain't hurt. Them spare ribs now. We eating those things up.
Thank you!
Quarterback has missed some throws, and as a result, in the fourth quarter, they barely.
He'll loft one deep down the left side. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers.
All right, let's just run this clock out. I'm not calling no timeouts, nothing. And he's kickoff returner. Nice. Putting in that work.
And here comes the Nebraska offense back onto the field. They're in command of this game. Now let's see if they try to rub a little salt in the wound or happy with getting the W.
Yeah, and listen, this makes the post-game handshake fun sometimes. If you do choose to rub a little salt in it and keep chucking and keep scoring, I'm here for it, Jesse. Like, your job is to score points. It's my job to stop it. Keep the foot to the accelerator. Keep trying to play ball.
I agree 1,000%. That's like Steve Spurrier back in the day when I was playing for the Gators. You go and play for him because you want the opportunity to throw the ball. So
There we go. Clear out the box. Let my guy go eat.
It's the complete and total offense. They got the ground going, and obviously this is why you see him. You're going to feature him because he can churn those legs, get those extra yards, but they've had balance throwing for touchdowns. Like, this offense has been.
There we go.
Breaking news. They score yet another.
It's breaking news.
And with that touchdown, man, you're getting excited.
Gotcha, bitch!
I love it. One of my favorites is when they said be there or be square, and Ralph was like, I want to be a triangle. That's a good one, Atomic.
Or, here's another idea that's going to be very controversial. You could shut the fuck up.
I didn't know it was going like that one. That was funny.
Double points.
That was from, I remember that movie. It's like a horror movie this time.
Rest in peace, my granny, she got hit by a bazooka.
Hit by a bazooka? Who rapping about their granny getting hit by a bazooka? That's all I want to know.
As far as linking both, I saw Horseboat just went live.
Okay.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
Ahman, can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you.
I just heard EA Sports is in the game, so that's good.
Yeah, that's the soundboard. I'm testing everything out. I'm doing a test run.
Dope. Oh, are you still live right now?
Yeah.
Okay. I saw Horseboat just went live.
Yeah, he's just.
Let me see if I can hear that in stream.
I think he's just warming up.
Okay. I just wasn't sure if you needed me to fire up the collab.
No, to Horseboat?
Correct.
Yeah, you can. It don't matter. I mean, as soon as I'm done, we could do it. We could switch it over.
I know he was trying to work through how that was working as far as the streaming side of it. Like, what would you be streaming on your side or something like that? He mentioned to me.
Yeah. Yeah. He mentioned I could stream from my channel or from.
Well, I mean, like, what would you be streaming? Because you're viewing what he's. streaming? Because you don't have iRacing, do you?
Nah,
Okay.
So we mentioned that. I'm trying to remember what I mean, I could probably just stream when I'm.
Well, because you guys will be commentating the race at the same time. So
Yeah.
I think his mindset was, because he messaged me briefly,
Okay.
was that you'd be watching it via like screen share from what he's seeing, so that way
Yeah.
you're watching it in real time.
Yeah.
But I don't know how that would work as far as screen capture or something that way, so that way you were
Probably in the
streaming it on your
Discord.
own channel.
Yeah, probably in the
Okay.
Discord.
And what, you would just broadcast the Discord screen that way, question mark, or?
Yeah, I'll just see what he has.
Okay. Otherwise, the other option would be, and I don't know if you want to do that all right now for this race. Obviously, Horseboat can hook you up with the iRacing, because I know you mentioned wanting your own rig and stuff for that anyway. But then you would still need to gain the car. And I think you mentioned you had a steering wheel?
No, yeah, no, I have one that's kind of beat up though.
Okay. Well, obviously, if you wanted to, do this more often, you could get your own rig and stuff set up as well. At least, for whatever. But then you'd be able to use the spectating mode and actually stream directly from the game in spectating mode, I think.
Yeah. Then we'll figure it out. That's it. Finally, game's over. Got the game over with the dub. It's over.
Dope. Hey, what's up, Atomic?
It's in the game.
I heard that both of those in the stream.
Yeah, there you go. Got the dub. This team is rolling. Got a run game, got a pass game. It's 3 games. I think my running back over 100 yards. All right, y'all. About to jump on over to Horseboat's Discord and talk some racing. So if you want to come over to Horseboat's channel, well, I'll be streaming too. But I'll mess around with some things, get the picture up too, so we could all be watching the same thing. So I will go on and be right back, and I'll be right back with Horseboat. So appreciate everybody jumping in. DDI, get that up there too, and you can enjoy me and Horseboat here in a few minutes. Let me go jump in his Discord. Let me jump out of here. And I'll be right back. I'll put on a be right back. Be right back. Be right back. Be right back. So I can get set up. All right, I'll see y'all in a few.
If you're staying live, do you want me to ask Horseboat to request to still stream on this one? Okay.
Yeah, we can hear you. Are you in here? You good?
How's it going?
Doing
Living
good.
the dream. iRacing.
Yeah, you.
Tom, is the session set to only 2 hours for the race?
It better not be. You might want to message Mike about that. Hold on.
iRacing.
It's iRacing, man, but that's what I was trying to tell you. Like, we're probably have to share our screens. You're not going to want to buy the car, and buy the track. Like, that's all. Oh, okay, okay.
Be right back.
Just Cup Series, Gears Cup Series, the Daytona 250. Daytona 250. We cut it in half. Holy shit. All right, I gotta go on. You good? Brayton's gonna share his screen with you. Yeah.
They are figuring it out because Nate did not realize it was 2 hours. So I said, this better be the cleanest race in Gears Cup Series history.
No shit. And I gotta go into my spiel already. Like, that's super lame.
I'm gonna share my screen.
Yeah. I'm gonna go live on this other side. So we're live on TikTok, Twitch, and YouTube. All right, TikTok, get ready. You're about to get the opening monologue, getting everything going on here. All right, we're going to jump into it, guys. All right, Gears Nation, strap in, tighten the belts, and emotionally prepare your group chats because tonight is race 1 of 25, and we're kicking the doors off this season with the Daytona 250 at Daytona International Speedway. This is the Super Bowl of Gears, the biggest stage, the brightest lights, and the highest chance that someone says, I had nowhere to go, while replay shows they had everywhere to go. They just chose chaos. And yes, tonight's race is proudly sponsored by P-Wipes, which is honestly perfect because Daytona, you're either not clean and smooth, number 2, all over the place, or number 3, experiencing a moment so scary you suddenly understand why this sponsor exists. Let's just say, if you're riding 3 wide through the tri-oval with 42 of your closest enemies, you want your line to be tight, your reactions quicker, and your, well, confidence fully supported. P-Wipes, because sometimes the draft isn't the only thing hitting you from behind. Now tonight, the field is set. 43 drivers earned it the hard way in last week's duels at Daytona. Nearly 50 showed up, only 43 got in. And the ones watching from home, well, they're about to become the loudest racing experts on the internet. You know who you are. We love you. Please stop DMing me new setups. Now, this season is already shaping up to be an all-timer. Gen 4 Cup cars, 2003 vibes, and 25 races of pure drama, where the cars don't handle, they negotiate, they don't turn, they argue, and they do not forgive. And in the booth tonight, holy shit, boys, it's loaded. We got ARCA driver, Brayton Laster, actual racing credentials, actual speed, actual calm energy, which means he's here to balance out whatever unhinged nonsense I'm about to say for the next couple of hours. And we've got Ahman Green, former Packers all-time leading rusher, joining us too. So if you see somebody slicing through the pack like it's a stretch run at Lambeau, that's not a pass, that's a carry. And I'm Horseboat. I'm genuinely honored, no jokes, for the chance to be on a call for Gears Season 5 seasons deep, and we're still here, still loud, still fast, still making decisions at 190 miles an hour that would get us grounded in any normal adult environment. So welcome to Daytona, where patience lasts about 3 laps, friendships last about 3 corners, and the phrase "we're working together" lasts until someone gets a run. The Super Bowl of Gears starts right now. Again, you can catch it live all across TikTok, YouTube, and Twitch. Again, we'll bring in Ahman Green and Brayton Laster. Brayton, you've been here before. You've been here again. How are you doing, my man?
I'm doing great, man. Excited to kick off another season of Gears Cup Series action, and no better group of people than to spend my Monday night with here watching 2003, I believe, Cup cars at Old Daytona. So definitely a bit of a throwback. You guys are in the booth a little bit older than I am. I was 1 year old at in 2003. Not to make you guys feel old, but this is a new experience. I didn't get to see these in real life, and I haven't seen them on iRacing a whole lot. So it's going to be a very interesting experience to watch, and I know a lot of these drivers as well are going to be playing or driving with these cars just for the second or third time.
Nice.
And yeah, I mean, that is great insight. Again, Brayton's going to give some great color commentary when we get on the road here for this 100-lap setting. But then we've got Ahman Green. Ahman, I'm so glad you agreed to be on the show. Again, we are honored to have you. Ahman, I know you got probably a quick glance to look at everything, but your experience with racing, how are you feeling about tonight and hanging out here in the booth?
Oh, man, I'm having, a fantastic time just getting my screen set up right now. But to be in, I'm feeling like Snoop Dogg, because you got Snoop Dogg everywhere. So I'm starting to be everywhere. He's at the Winter Olympics, the Olympics, kart racing, hockey. We got hockey coming on my stream next. So yeah, it feels good to be invited to something that I actually love, racing games, and to see the legit like simulation, like close to real racing, being a part of that, I think is cool. To see that and see the guys obviously perform and try to get a dub, basically.
Yeah, I mean, a dub is where it's at. Again, the Super Bowl of Gears, this is where it's at. This is a chance to make a statement. And before I forget, tonight's race is also double points.
Double points!
Which means, you know what it means, it's double. You can get on a quick run, get a good start, get a little jump, a little boost into your racing. We are about ready to go set for our grid walk. Again, this race is sponsored by P-Wipes. One more look from the meandyourmom.com blimp cam.
That's hilarious.
Getting ready to go again. Use promo code DVDA for your first 50% off your first purchase.
Oh, who came up with me and your mom blimp
like
or whatever you just said?
That was his mom. Of humor.
Oh, it's a classic.
No.
Classic. That is hilarious.
This might be the best or the worst booth combination in Gears Cup. Actually, in all of iRacing history. It's gonna be a great booth tonight.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
That wasn't me.
And we are set, getting ready to go here for the Daytona 250. We got Perrin Huggins, number 99 on the front row, pole sitter. Connor Rowe outside of him. We've got Cameron Chandler and Bryce Hamrick in row 2.
Nice. So who's the lead?
Looks like in row...
Is this the first? Oh, sorry to cut you off. Let me shut up.
No, go ahead. I'm going to go through this grid walk here real quick. We'll get at it. Austin Thomas and Michael Gregory go row 3. Row 4, you have Eric Royce and Joe Mean Mad Stafford. Love Mama Stafford and Dad Stafford for watching here tonight. And then, let's see, I'm going to try to keep it together, but I'm burning at the stake. We got Aiden Showtime Donahue, returning Cup Series champion. Looks like going to be in row 6. And outside of him is going to be the 9 of RP Allen. And we're going to keep going because I am burning. Got Jeremy Eschman, Christian Ruckriegel, Mike DeWalt, Steven Jr., Nicholas Van Hemert, Tim Lancaster, Colby Hogan, Chris Willis, Kyle Lowry, Jonathan Militia, Kenny Campos, Kyle Munson, Jeremy Beal, Nathan Fuller, Kenny Lowry, Stephen Luttrell, Eric Sable, John Nunn, Des Moines Valentine, Clay Ayers, Andrew Jones, Quentin Stewart, Noah Moss, Josh Buckwheat, Nate Williams, Brayson Ryan, Anthony Samparisi, Jacob Clemens, Kyle Gray, Jason Chrisman, Don Consdorf. You're 43. Looks like Austin's going to get sent to the back, get an EOL. Don't ask me how or why. Don't care. We are getting ready to go green flag racing for the Gears Cup Series. Ahman, give me just one moment, and we will get right after it.
Oh, do your thing, man. Do your thing. I'm just, yesterday, what's that one? I'm just a squirrel in your world or something.
We are green for the Daytona 250.
That is awesome.
All right. Hopefully you're seeing everything well. I'm going to share my
Yes.
telemetry with you as well.
Yeah, I see everything. I see where the car's going.
I'll share that.
So this is the first race, right? Or no? This is just where's this at in the race count?
This is the first race of the season, so you're going to be able to see
oh boy
a little bit of everybody and where.
Oh,
they
we
are.
got big wreck already.
Got a big wreck.
Cars.
Oh no!
Already Crispin involved. Andrew Jones.
Oh,
I guess we're gonna back that ass up and see what we can see for our first Gears Cup Series.
Oh, that was. Is that Andrew going? Eating the wall. Right there. Oh, he gets hit. So it's what's that? Kenny Lowry gets hit.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Oof. Grinding
Brutality.
the wall. Yeah, grinding the wall right there.
Now I'll tell you both. We got 100 laps on the docket here tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Also, you get one fast repair, and Ahman, I know you may not be familiar with that, and we'll watch this back again as I'm trying to explain it.
Okay.
I'm
learning.
What you got here is a fast repair, which means they get like a freebie. So if you crash, it's all good in the hood. You can take care of business, get your car repaired real quick without any time damage. C71 hitting that wall hard, finding out what turn 1 tastes like.
Yes.
But yeah, so they get to go back to the pits, fix it up, and it's like instant. Now after that, that's it. Like, so anything happens to their car,
again,
they have to go. They have to go in the pits. They have to go and get it checked out, and it takes a long time. Sometimes 30, 40 minutes. And of course, your lap's down by that point, so it may not be worth it. For these guys, they have to pay more attention here, especially in the back. It looks like someone got loose, and I'm still trying to figure out who it was. Kenny Campos, I'm going to back that up again.
Back that thing up. Back it up.
Yeah, there we go. There we go.
Back
looks
that
like
ass up.
Back that ass up, indeed. Yeah, it looks like 45 got a ride and a free ride from the 15. Looks like the 15 being Eric Sable. So Eric Sable pulling out all the cables and causing the first wreck of the season here for Gears, officially on record.
And that was not even like 10 seconds of the race starting. It was like within 10, like you just mentioned.
It wasn't first lap. That was like, we weren't even the first corner barely before.
Right.
First wreck strikes. And Tom, maybe you might familiarize myself and the rest of the crowd at home. The points format, any playoff format changes to the Gears Cup Series with us running the Gen 4 this season.
So there's no win and you're in. That's out. You got to win based on points and merits alone. And I think it's a reset after that regular season there. And it's like the top 12 drivers get in. And it's a 5-race playoff to the end, or chase, or whatever you want to call it. Guys yell at me all the time because I say playoff. I think it's chase. So that's what we're going with. We're going to call it a chase.
The chase. You got to have that. Got to have that.
So that pretty much every point matters.
Go ahead. Yeah, every
point matters. So you're talking about how people, they have that one faster pair. If they wreck after this, man, they still want to get back out there and pick up every point, because we've seen it come down literally to the last race of the regular season, the last lap, last corner sometimes,
Especially because tonight's
double points. Is that Mortal Kombat? That's Mortal Kombat, ain't it?
That's Call of Duty, my man.
Oh, that's Call. Oh, that is zombies. Yeah, you're right. I got it. Yeah. But yeah, get those double points. Points always count.
Did you know that China and Japan are actually different countries? Oh, really?
Oh, that's Billy Madison or whatever. I know that's Adam Sandler. on that one. All right, so we still.
I hate to tell you you're wrong, but you're
I'm
South
wrong?
Park, my guy.
Oh, okay. South Park.
Well,
I feel comfortable telling you now that I've known you for a minute. Be like, okay.
Yeah, correct me. I don't.
What's right.
Yeah, correct me when I'm wrong. Trust me. My wife does it all the time, so let me know. Trust me, I have a high tolerance for being told you're wrong. So there you go.
Hey man, so do I. Married life.
Yes, exactly.
How does it go, Ahman? When you're right, she's right. When you're wrong, she's right. When you're both right, she's right. And when you're both wrong, you're wrong.
I'm like, that's not fair. That's not fair, but I still fight it. I don't care. I don't. It's not that I'm trying to argue. I'm just like, wait a minute, that don't make sense. Like sometimes, I'm like, what are you saying?
I gotta give a big shout out to our new followers over on YouTube as well as over on Twitch. CC Martinez 989 and Danielson 986. Thank you for that. Again, I usually don't drink, but drinking on a Monday night is kind of a weird thing. But tip of the cap to you.
Yeah.
Having a beer, having a good time. Hopefully you are too. As we are getting back to it, Perrin Huggins, Connor Rowe still on the front row. Bryce Hamrick, Michael Gregory, row 2. Cameron Chandler and Joe Stafford, row 3, with Sage Greco and Aiden Donahue, row 4. And rounding out your top 10, Jeremy Eshelman and John Furness. Now, Brayton, I know you've been kind of probably looking around, but you got to look at Jeremy Eshelman's number 29 car. That scheme is popping. I'm a bit of a fashionista when it comes to race schemes, and 29 car has it popping here this evening.
I'll take a quick look at it in a second. Step away from the desk for a quick moment. I'm actually down on track, trying to look at down in pit road, trying to look at some of the damages. But we'll take a quick look at Eshelman's car in a second. But a lot of beautiful cars I've looked through the field during practice with some drivers taking advantage of the Gen 4 opportunity.
You got to. If you're not, then you're just missing out. You got the Home Depot 20, the old Tony Stewart scheme.
Nice.
You got a Tide right out there. You've got the old Camel cigarettes when you can advertise cigarettes.
Yeah, that's true.
It's funny that, and I'm going to age myself that, a little bit here as we get ready to go back green flag racing. When the smoking ban happened here in Wisconsin, I was shocked that happened, but I was grateful for that. Here we go. Perrin Huggins having control. And we are going to get back to it, going green for the Daytona 250. Hopefully, we can get a lap in. I believe. You got to believe.
Yes.
Now, I'll tell you, Ahman, these cars, Gen 4 cars in general, they are a handful of drive. Maybe not at super speedways, but the horsepower difference when you go from here to, let's say, a Vegas or a Kansas, you have so much horsepower that the torque almost twists the car and moves it towards the wall. With these super speedway packages, they call it restrictor plate racing, which kind of lessens the horsepower, which gives the car a little bit more control. I think the paranoia here was these cars snapping, getting loose, and just smoking the wall, kind of what happened to Dale Earnhardt a few years prior when this car came out. But everybody looking real good, real fast here. Bryce Hamrick, a dual winner last week, out in front, leading a lap. And we are golden here for the Gears Cup Series.
We are great. We are golden in this field still. 2 wide side by side throughout from front to back. No one really trying to make a move. We'll talk about it a little bit later in the show. Hopefully it's not cause for concern, but we'll point it out early. The time limit for this race is set at 2 hours at 100 laps. So we might be looking at calling this race early. So obviously, 6 laps in, nothing for concern, no cause for concern yet. But we are racing to 2 hours or 100 laps, whichever one comes first.
Yeah, I don't think it will come to that, but you never really know, Brayton. You hit it right on the head there. You really never know. Riding on board now, Jonathan Militia, that Keystone Light 69. Brayton, go ahead with your thought.
I've been in a lot of ARCA races that are 80 laps, and let me tell you, they take a lot longer than 2 hours. But that's that's ARCA, and most of us don't know what we're doing.
That's a good one right there. So who was like the race leader from last year, from the last season?
The champion is number 82, Aiden Donahue. Now, that was in a different car. We were in the modern current day car that they're driving today in NASCAR. This is a totally different car, but it seems like he has a good bearing on it. He really he's a really diverse driver. When you have iRacing, you can do NASCAR, you can do road racing with different cars, endurance racing, all of that. Looks like Kyle Gray crashed.
Another crash.
Yeah, he has hit the wall, and that brought out the yellow flag. We're going to back that ass up and see what we can see on the Gears Cup Series Instant Replay.
Just a little chin music right there. So, a lot of chin music. What? Honey, rolling into
Let's
each
see.
other.
Now, this was the worry for this year. You know, new drivers, you know, again, new core group. Looks like Nate Fuller just gave him a little too much business with the rear end, causing them both to get in the wreck. I can only imagine the expletives happening in that voice chat at the moment.
He is not
but
happy.
we'll take you back. I don't, you know, maybe, you know, hopefully.
Don't be rude.
You know, maybe he's not that rude, so let's hopefully he can work through it. But Fuller's a competitor, but you see the 78 here of Kyle Gray kind of getting his ass ridden. Yeah. Bang. Kind of the consequence of being too aggressive early. I understand trying to be as close as you possibly can be. We'll look at it one more time from the blimp cam.
That's too close because if you roll in with COVID, that's way behind the lines.
Right. Right. And it looks like, and we'll back it up a little further, it looked like Nate was handling it just fine going into 3. Yeah, Matt or Alexandre Dago over there on YouTube said, and took out a couple more cars as well. Yeah, to see how it just got a little too loose. Bada bing, bada boom. There they go on the wall. Couple cars get a little crazy. And then you see a little bit more happening in front. And I totally messed that up, but let's take a look one more time because, yeah, there's a 22 out there, and I got to see who that is. But they got into that as well. Okay, so let's ride just with him here coming out of the turn as that's happening. A lot of new names for me to learn here. Looks like 66, 64. That's DeBoyne Valentine in the 64 and the 66. Yeah. That's rough for the 66 there of Anthony Samparisi.
I got the Hooters car.
And you know, not only you mentioned a new core group for a lot of these guys, but Nathan Fuller, driver, kind of at that start of the accident, he wasn't really around a whole lot at all last season. Only ran a handful of races last year. Very prominent back in 2023, 2024. Best finished second back at Pocono in the Holiday Truck Series way back in the day, as far as his gears resume goes.
Yeah. Fuller is a very experienced racer. I've known him since I've gotten this service, but he's a hell of a competitor, man, and he holds no bars. He will go at you, and he's aggressive. And, which is, you know, which can help him, but you know, could be as his detriment.
Yeah.
Now, Ahman, since we've got this caution here, I think if we're gonna experience more cautions here tonight, we might do a Q&A with Ahman.
Yeah.
I don't know if is that all right with you?
Yeah, that's fine.
I don't mean to put you on the spot.
No, I have no problem with that. No problem.
Brayton, I don't know. I know you got a friend who's a big Packer fan, and when you informed him this was happening, I know he couldn't believe it. Did he have any questions or anything that he wanted to know from the man himself?
He did. I kind of forgot what they were. I know. I feel bad.
Oh, what an
I know.
asshole.
I'll have to figure out. He said he did go.
What
he went to St. Norbert. He said that you would know where St. Norbert.
Yeah, I know where. Yeah, it's right there in Green Bay. Actually, I didn't live too far from St. Norbert my whole time living in the Green Bay area. I was first. Me and my wife had a duplex. And it literally was probably 10 minutes, not even 10 minutes from campus. We were right across the river, the Fox River from St. Norbert's. And then, so about 5 minutes, and then another house was probably another 5 minutes away. Same 5 minutes in the same neighborhood. And then once I got on the ledge view, probably about 10 minutes from campus. So it was something that driving past St. Norbert was a regular thing going from my house, from whatever. I say going from, if I was going east or going west and coming back, I'm always right next to it. Actually took some classes there, taught there for a little bit, coached there for a little bit, coached some football in like an internship role when I was first getting some experience, stuff like that. So I had a good time there. Good time. Yeah, you fire away.
Awesome. I'm not gonna lie. Like looking back, obviously, I'm a little bit of a younger fan. So you got to. I'm a big Colts fan, but you got to play against Peyton Manning way back in the day.
Oh yeah.
I think that was really cool. I know you had some key games. in your first stint with Green Bay, and I compared you to an older Jonathan Taylor. Jonathan Taylor before Jonathan Taylor.
Gotcha.
I guess was the comparison.
Yeah, he's a fantastic back. I appreciate that. He's fast.
That's ageism, Brayden.
Yeah, ageism. But he's a Wisconsin back too. So, and I met him.
Yeah.
I met him this past year at draft. Great kid, great guy. So it
I'm
was
sure
cool.
he's a hell of a dude.
Yeah.
Hard worker, man.
Most
hard worker.
Yeah, most guys are in the league. We get one rotten apple spoils everything for everybody with the way they act sometimes. But for most part, most guys are great guys, and they just about anything. You try to get your day going and want to keep it going in the right direction. So I met him. It was funny. I met him, and it was all the Badger running backs in the room. Monty Ball.
Wow.
It was Jonathan Taylor, and I coached against Melvin Gordon in high school. So I was on Oak Creek coaching staff my son's senior year, Virgil, his senior year high school, where he was an all-state running back in Wisconsin. But I'm in this room at draft. It's Monty Ball, Melvin Gordon, and Jonathan Taylor. I'm just like, I'm like all these running backs from Wisconsin. No Nebraska. I'm the only Nebraska back in the room. It was funny. It was a pretty cool situation. And we took a picture. It was pretty cool to have that happen.
We are getting back after green for the Gears Cup Series. Perfect ending, Ahman. Kicking it back
major
off.
wreck. We got 15 cars torn up, going through the grass, Tom. Only 3 cars made it through that. It looks like, okay, a bit more than 3. Only 3 were loading up, but...
God.
Good.
Yeah, it looks like Furnace got in a ride with a 46. It is a fucking parking lot. Pardon my language. But we have a parking lot.
Get your Costco chicken bakes out, boys and girls.
God. We are not making the 2-hour window. It's over.
He said Costco chicken bake. I've never heard that in a commentary. That is awesome that you was able to squeeze that in. I'm impressed.
This is a Fox News alert.
Yes,
Let's
indeed.
try to back it up and watch it again.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Oh my. Oh man.
Who started this party here? Let's see. Who's the culprit?
John Furnace, I think, is going to stack up.
Oh, he got too much.
Yeah.
A little bumper
46
kiss. He
for
just
Kyle
kissed.
Lowry.
It was just a little tap. Just a little tap.
And that's all it takes.
That's all. A little tap.
Stack up, and it looks like you got to look up a little further. Let's look up a little further on the 8 car of Cameron Chandler. Looks like he was slow to the giddy up. 20 was on it. Check. And then Furnace is the unlucky winner of a free ride through the tri-oval. Oh my God. This
So we
could have
mentioned
not. Yeah, go ahead.
That one fastest pair that a lot of drivers may or may not have. Well, we got it great because a lot of them are going to use them in this incident here. Some of them are going to get away with minor fender benders, and they'll take the next, 40, 50 laps if they can't fix that. Others, their night is over. Eric Sable being one of those drivers who has left the racetrack.
So they gotta leave and repair everything.
Says very colorful commentary. Yeah, I apologize. I didn't think we were collabing tonight, so my filter is usually lower than this, so I'm trying to keep it together.
Yeah, hey, it's fine. It does not bother me. I've been in an NFL locker room, so we're good.
No, I understand.
Yep.
Yeah, it looks like Colby Hogan getting taken for a ride as well. Holy shit, boys. This is pure chaos. I'm surprised we don't have a red flag right now.
Of just Juan Valentine has also left the racetrack, it seems, in 64. Which they were involved in that previous incident.
Man,
that felt like a war zone right there. We'll run it back one more time because we have time to do it.
I just want to know what is Granny doing if she gets hit by a bazooka. That's all I want to know.
Me too, man.
What is Granny doing so hard that she gets hit by a bazooka?
Ahman, that's one of life's many questions.
Oh my God, I hit that on I was testing all the sound earlier, and I hit that one. I'm like, what the hell is Granny doing? If she getting hit by a bazooka, what the French toast?
I love it. I love it. Like I said, you can look in the soundboard that we got now. You can play any of them, but I warn you, you may not care for it.
Oh no, it's fine. I'm a radio person and like gimmick person. I get it. I did radio for 20 plus. I've done radio and now streaming podcasting for years, for 26 years pretty much. And so I get it, and so I love it, and it's funny to me. And obviously, it's that satire. It adds in a little spice or whatever. It keeps things. Keeps things loose, keeps things fun. You know, you gotta have that. That's how Brett was. He was the soundboard of our locker room. He would fart. He had a fart machine. He would pour water on your head. He had a music. He had. I'd be like, dude, what are you? Are you like you a teenager going to the KB Toys in the mall and getting little things?
Hell yeah, he was 100%.
Yeah.
He's having people do it for him.
Right. No, he did it all himself. Well, he probably sent people over to buy it, but then he was the culprit. Always the culprit.
You know, he doesn't want to get have a seat right over here, Chris Hansen style.
Yeah.
Yeah. I looked like a
Just
couple
joking.
more, not D and Fs, but a couple drivers losing laps, getting damage fixed.
I
Josh
bet.
Buckwheat and Chris Willis. No relation to Malik. He's back on track. But Buckwheat.
I love that. Thank you for that.
Yeah.
I need a little pick me up. Tim Lancaster out in front in that Bud machine outside of him. That Tabasco Todd Bodine-esque 35. And then you have the 57 of Joe Stafford and Michael Gregory, Perrin Huggins and Bryce Hamrick. Row 3, row 4. Looks like you have Connor Rowe and Mike DeWalt in that FedEx. It's going to take a minute to get used to him in an 11. And in row 5, you have the 8 of Cameron Chandler and the 29 of Jeremy Eshelman.
That's the DeWalt number change there. Whoa, that's and Hogan's in the DeWalt 17. What's going on here?
Yeah. Well, I mean, so they went the Gen 4 route. They wanted to do Gen 4 cars, Gen 4 Cup schemes, especially guys that maybe want to just do throwback schemes, maybe not to the creative point where some of these drivers have some really kick-ass schemes. But Mike chose the 11, and, as much as I hate FedEx, the car pops.
So what's the difference between the previous cars and this Gen X car, as you mentioned?
So the Gen 4 car, this car is, in terms, a lot more of a challenge to drive. These cars, I think, are different as far as how they drive. You can drive with a lot more right rear out of these cars because, for various reasons. But you'll notice a big thing with the next-gen Cup cars and these cars is the diameter of the rim of these cars. They're a little bit of a wider, a little bit bigger wheel. Yeah. Here we go, back racing for the Daytona 250. These cars, they got, 5 lugs? Next-gen Cup cars have 1. So there's a lot of little differences, nuances, but main thing is horsepower. These cars are actually made of sheet metal and not composite or whatever they do now. What are they made of now, Brayton? Are they still made of sheet metal? No, they're not.
Nope. They got rid of the sheet metal back in 2000 and with the next into 2022. They went from these bodies are steel bodies. In real life, obviously with this being a video game, it doesn't quite reflect that. But every minor ding would dent the body. It was one giant piece of steel. Whereas basically the newer cars are like a kit car where they get everything. The body panels are pre-made, prefabricated. Every suspension component is almost pre-made or prefabricated, and it's basically a giant kit car that they set up. Versus these are a lot more unrestricted, and they drive a lot more haphazardly, I guess, because you're, especially with iRacing, I believe everyone tonight is running this same setup. So we make it here in Gears, they have to run the same setup.
Yeah.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Tom. Yeah. So it's not super crazy. But with these are probably some of the most high horsepower cars on the iRacing platform.
Okay, gotcha.
I can tell you.
That helped me out. Thank you. Thank you for the explanation. Appreciate
I mean, these cars are wicked fun to drive.
These are 900 horsepower.
Yeah.
Oh, they got some horses under there.
These will make you shit your pants.
Yeah, that I know speed. Yeah, I got in a pickup truck that I own. For some reason, it has 701 HP. I don't know why that is, but it's the Dodge T-Rex.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so but I'm still I'm still trying to figure out
I mean,
why a
it's-
pickup truck has that much HP under the hood. Just trying to figure it out.
I gotta get a picture of that. We gotta see it. We
Oh
gotta
yeah,
see that.
I'll get a picture either tonight or I'll do it tomorrow. I'll do it tomorrow. I'll put it.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Put
That'd
it
be
in
awesome.
put it in the Discord.
DD King
What's
cheering
up,
50
DD
biddies.
King?
Thank you, DD King.
Oh, that's
Love
what that
DD
is?
the King. He's a good
50
dude. Yeah, he
50
just cheered some biddies. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate the 50 cents. Appreciate that. I'll twerk for that. Don't worry. We'll do that
He
later.
said, oh, I gotta see that. I gotta see that in person.
No, I'm not really twerking.
About to
dog.
say, I'm about to say, I will pay probably at least. I'll give you $5-10 to see you twerk. Horse
Damn,
boat.
Ahman.
If he's twerking for 50 cents, you
Uh,
don't believe what he's gonna do for free.
Oh,
Three
man.
wide
Brayden-
action, hard to pass.
Oh,
See
Lord.
that.
Oh, look. Be
Brayden
careful.
does a lot of
Greco down
weird
the
stuff
bottom.
for free.
Yeah.
Donahue.
Hey, I know
Jonathan
people like
Melissa,
that.
3 wide there.
We always got one in our crew that does things for weird things. Yeah, I have plenty of friends, teammates, friends from high school, college. Yeah, doesn't take much. Doesn't take
Awesome.
much.
Yeah. 3 wide with the 20. Looks like 69. Of course, Militia's involved in the 45. Looks like of Kenny Lowry. And then up further, you have the 28 of Michael Gregory, Tim Lancaster. Well, it looks like Lancaster's falling like a hot rock right now, getting sucked out. Again, Ahman,
Yeah.
I don't know how much you know about super speedway racing,
Mm-hmm.
but it's all about the run, especially in these cars. It's not like where you can just catch it and go. You have to get in the draft like you see these guys doing right now.
Yeah,
I think a lot of these guys right now are sandbagging. You got about 22 laps to a full tank here, so hopefully we get a long green flag run. You'll see that go down.
Right.
But, you know, at the end, you're going to see these guys take a lap or two to get that run, get in position. The guy 3rd, 4th, and 5th back there, they are wild cards. First, if you're leading the lap at the end of the race, odds are you are not going to get that. It looks like we have another crash.
Wait, Chris Willis in the 08 and the
Oh, he just kissed him just enough to go into the wall.
Don Consdorf.
God.
2 walls.
Here we go.
He got 2 walls.
Well, couple of dudes in a place where they shouldn't be. Let's back that ass up and see what we see. Oh, we got a blinker. That's why.
Oh, okay.
We got a blinker, doing blinkers, getting blinkers.
Can't do that.
Back that ass up again. Yeah. Well, I mean, in this, you know, like you can see he's not here. So we slow it down and ka-jam. There it is. There he goes. There he's back. That's an issue for me. So if you are the 88 of Brayson Ryan, I think that's his name, that's a problem for me.
Right.
And what started
crash cars.
What started was that he went to the outside, coming off of turn 2, completely lost the draft of the cars in front of him. He was getting freight trained, so there was literally a 10-mile-an-hour speed difference when Willis caught up to him, and then Willis couldn't see him. You know, so there's a huge speed difference.
Where do you
there.
go?
Going in the corner, yeah. Like, you don't want to go high, you don't want to go low. You got someone right up behind you.
You gotta
Like,
try to
huge
protect
speed
yourself.
difference.
All right, I'll be right back. I gotta move something out of my
go
room
ahead.
here. I'll be right back.
So, speaking of Chris Willis, we'll talk about Malik Willis. Tom, do you know where he's going next year yet?
You know, I would love to see, and I, you know, because Tua's Tua, but I would love to see him in a Dolphins uniform with that new offense over there with their new coordinator. I know, you know, Jeff Hafley's a defensive guy, so he's going to be on the defensive side of the ball. But, you know, he's gotten a good look at what Malik is as a person, as a player. I think he is. I believe in him. I mean, we got him from Tennessee, and you know, when he came in for relief for us, I had no problem with that. None whatsoever. Malik gave us an advantage, I think, with his legs. I know Jordan Love's, you know, he's got good legs too, but Malik tends to use them, and I like that when he does. So I was pretty happy to have him, and I was grateful, you know, as a Packer fan to have him for 2 years. So I hope he gets paid. I hope he goes to a team where he makes the playoffs,
right, I'm
preferably
back.
AFC, and we don't have to touch him. So we were just talking about Malik Willis and where I think he would go, and I chose the Dolphins, and I wish him nothing but the best. Grateful that we had him for 2 years.
Yeah, I mean, he's a stand-up dude. He heard all his comments when he came into play when Jordan got, I think, concussed and a couple injuries into the season, and he had to come in and be a backup. I respected that. That was kind of the same way my mind was built when I came in my first year to Green Bay, and I was Dorsey Levin's backup. It was never, we traded spot, but he was a starter, and until Coach Sherman determined me as the starter because of injury, like even with injury, I wasn't even calling myself the starter. I was still saying, "Hey, I'm the backup," until otherwise said. Because from the time I was in high school, just because I learned, learning stuff my dad taught me and my brother taught me, if you got to, you're a backup, the starter, you're his backup, and until he gets not declared the starter, and then it's his job until then, regardless if he's hurt or not. So much respect for him.
I gotta share something with you. I'm looking at your stream right now. You got that AVG anti-track up. You may want to close that window.
Where at? Oh, that. Oh, right in the middle. I was talking. I didn't even see it. It pops up, man.
No, I know.
I was like, what? Yeah, I'm like, where is this? God dang it. Stupid thing keeps popping up.
Again, if you're watching over on AhmanGreenTV, NIL TV Esports, thank you for the host and collab tonight. Again, hopefully we do this more often because I enjoy doing the Call of Duty stuff. Man, Warzone, I feel like I've unlocked a new thing. Like, Naughty's just nasty. I'm gonna say that right now. He is just nasty at Call of Duty.
Yeah, he got
Brayton, I shit you not. Like, me and Ahman and Akito were backing him up, Atomic was, and like, we were just his wingman. He was just leading the way. We're like, you just tell us where to shoot, dog. We are there.
Yes.
Like,
he got good call outs, good direction. I'm like, look, I'm just following you, Naughty. That's all I'm doing. I'm gonna do just like I follow my offensive lineman. Y'all taking me to where I need to go. All right, I'm not
Show me the hole and let me hit it.
That's it. That is it.
I could go with that's what she said, but I'm going to refrain. On the front row in the top 10, we got Christian Rockriegel, Quentin Stewart on the front row here for this restart. Colby Hogan, Perrin Huggins, Michael Gregory, Cameron Chandler, Aiden Donahue, Mike DeWalt, Kenny Lowry, and Sage Greco, your top 10 as we're going to get back at it. Again, I think the third or fourth caution here tonight. Hopefully we can keep it together. We knew Gen 4 was going to be a little bit of a challenge. I didn't think this big of a challenge this early, but again, who knows what's going to happen. Dale Pringer says, how's the race been? It's been fun. We're going to call it fun.
Mm-hmm.
So far.
Yeah.
All right. As the pace car lights are off, we're going to take us around with the cameras. It's going to be camera time here at Daytona. Flagman's got that green flag ready. He's going to wave it. Crowd is anticipation. Thousands of digitally created AI. Here we go. Green, green, green. And we already got people in the fucking grass. What is going on?
Again. Oh, my God.
Grayson Ryan. Guy who just in that incident. I'm going to guess we had another
Grayson Ryan incident. Needs to park. And I'm just going to say that. I don't care. People get mad at me for that.
He had nothing to do with this one. I'll give him that one. This is Joe Stafford.
All right. We're giving him
Joe
a pass.
Stafford and Jeremy Usherman getting together.
Gotcha.
Again, these cars aren't that difficult to drive on super speedways. What the fuck is going on?
And that's separated
basically
that
drive
back
it,
half the pack.
If I can drive it, you can drive it. Let's go.
Yeah.
Colby Hogan, fast repair to the inside, making that line work. The outside, Christian Rodrigo trying to lay a little bit of a block. He's going to get numbers. Here we go across the start-finish line. Who's going to lead it? Pringle says drink time. Yeah, I guess I'll do that. I'll bring you in just for a second. Brayton, keep us posted if you see anything else in the back.
Yeah, everyone seems to be side by side in your top 17, and then it's pretty much single file, very spread out. The whole field's already up to 10 seconds spread out. It's 2 laps after that restart. Kyle Gray looks to be your last car on the lead lap. Only back in 36. So
riding on board with the 35 of Austin Thomas. You see the 11 of Mike DeWalt cut him off at the pace. Taking that inside line away. But we have a lot of action that happened early. As Brayton mentioned, that 2-hour window kind of made me cringe when I heard it. Didn't think it was real, and Brayton says, "No, dog, it's very real."
We're there.
Right.
That is a very realistic thing that might happen. Got to keep that in mind as we go forward. We might need a clock check. And I said clock, not you know what.
We are
We'll need that later.
35 minutes and a quarter of the way into the race. So we're just past a quarter on time and right at a quarter of the race.
Oh, dear Lord.
So we are looking tight as Austin Thomas is looking even tighter. He got
Look
three
at
wide
this shit,
there.
yeah.
Cindy Lowry and Mike DeWalt. Oh my gosh. Austin
2-hour
Thomas
window
would
is
lead
the
him.
shades of 2022 Milwaukee Mile all over again. I was just thinking that.
The Milwaukee Mile.
We had that a couple years ago
my
where
God,
we timed it too short, and we had to end it at the at the end of the time limit, and we might be there. We might have to blame other leadership other than myself. I'm not responsible for that. I just show up in the broadcasting booth and do this. This is what I do.
I will say last year's race was 140 minutes with 5 cautions. I already had 2 or 3. We're about to have another one with Austin Thomas getting to the back bumper for Eric Royce, who checked up for Tim Lancaster. They somehow all keep it going straight, but I thought we were looking at another caution.
Hey.
Or, here's another idea that's going to be very controversial. You could shut the fuck up.
You can do that. You can do all that and more. Colby Hogan in the lead.
Right for the best.
Brayton Laster trying to Joe Buck us early. Been drinking in the broadcast booth before I got here. I just got into the beer.
Oh yeah, Joe Buck hits
Just kidding. Brayton is not a. I don't think I wouldn't make you for. I wouldn't take you as a drinker.
I'm a big pizza guy. Yeah, not a big drinker.
Yeah, he loves pepperoni nipples, whatever you need.
Pepperoni nipples.
I got a lot of pep in my step.
Got
so
it.
that 2 hours is gonna be hard to get. We are going to have to really be pushing the issue, to get that 2-hour mark. The most caution we've had in an open race is
it's gonna be hard, dude.
with 9 cautions. So we were at hour 50 with 9 cautions back in 2023. So I think we should be okay. As Connor Rose, bottom of 3 wide. That's Aiden Donahue and Perrin Huggins. They were all 3 wide, 1 on the apron, 1 in the wall, and Huggins is the one who's fallen back. Finally, he gets some help from the 72 car behind him. That's Eric Royce here to bring Joyce.
Bring it, bring it. Gotta bring it.
Best booth
Who's
ever.
leading this
I've
thing?
enjoyed
Jonathan
this.
Militia.
Great. Jonathan Militia out in front. Again, Mom and Dad Militia, big shout out to your boy in the 69. Been hanging out with him, I think, too much lately. Yeah, I guess I'll have to tell you guys some things offline that's really funny that I'm not going to put on this show.
Can't do it.
But this guy lives a life. I love him. I love his energy. I love what he brings. But man, the shit that he tells me, it's like putting it on a tee for me to like go off, like just to rip him to shreds. But he's a wonderful guy, and I'm glad he's leading the race. I'm going with positivity. I'm taking the higher road because we played golf together this weekend.
Yeah,
and it didn't go well.
Oh, you can play golf.
But he is your leader.
It wasn't cold.
Well, we play golf in VR, man.
Oh, that's right. I remember you mentioning that. Yeah.
You got a headset, right?
Yeah, I got Oculus. I got an Oculus 2.
Let's. So do I. So I think you should look at Golf Plus and tell me if you're interested.
Oh yeah.
I have the
I'm
golf
down
pass
for
the year.
That's easy.
And we have a golf tour. So we golf almost every week. We've got a 10-week season. We're almost towards the end of it now for the season 1.
Right.
We only do it 10 weeks. It's 2 rounds a week. But we get together, and then we have some fun weeks where we do scrambles. So it's like either 2 or 3 person teams. We get together and do that, and it's a great time. I mean, especially being in Wisconsin when it's January, you can't get out and golf. And
it sucks.
honestly, I quit playing softball, so I wanted another sport which I could really dig into, really try to. I'm not going to be perfect at it, but be competitive. And I chose golf.
Someone's got sent to the Shadow Realm there.
Oh my goodness.
I don't
That's
know
not
who.
good. That's not
Red
good.
car.
What
Oh,
happened?
the 111.
Tim Lancaster?
Tim Lancaster.
Yeah, I think
He said
we
the
just
shadow realm. Damn. You don't want to do that.
he's gone.
He's
I'm
gone.
Jody on him.
Oh, he
was gone.
He got Thanos. He got snapped. Huh?
He got snapped. And that's a problem with the iRacing sometimes, especially if you don't have a great connection. Could really screw you
Oh
over.
yeah. The basic mechanics of having good Wi-Fi or internet.
All
or
of a sudden,
whatever.
iRacing, iRacing could be like,
Gotcha, bitch.
and then it's gone.
Right. Oh my goodness, that is awesomeness.
Again, Ahman Green, Brayton Laster in the booth with me tonight. Again, I couldn't be happier. This is great. This is amazing. And we've got another
This is
blinker
what, our
there.
third year doing this?
Yeah. I mean, we could talk a little bit too. Like, we met last year, August, back at Madison, and I can't tell you how much of a fun time that was. That was a good time. I know you didn't have the perfect night there, but it was great to watch. The only thing I can't say that on stream. We're gonna talk about the other time, another time. But that guy in the pit box next to you, that team that you had, I lost it when I saw somebody out there changing a tire. We're gonna go there. Jonathan Militia, John Curtis, Michael Gregory, Mike DeWalt, and Kobe Hogan, your top 5 right now.
My
And it's
goodness.
3 wide. It's getting real. Kyle Munson in the middle. Kyle Munson in what they call the black hole. No help, nothing. He's going to
Can't go
get
there.
sucked all the way back to the end of that line.
Cannot go to the black hole. Can't do that.
We have not hit the fan. We are in the fan.
We are currently in the fan. DD the King says, such a fun stream. Redneck Firefighter says that was shades of Cletus and F. Cletus. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. All right. That's amazing.
Now that was funny.
Amon, again, this is unfiltered me right now.
Oh,
I know.
God.
Again, when I'm in your stream, I try to be a gentleman.
Hey,
That's
you don't have
just
to be
how
a
I roll.
gentleman. You don't have to. I tell you that. I'm used to it.
This is raw.
I
Looks
love
like
the
we've got a
rawness.
bunch of.
I love
We've
the
got
rawness.
people in. Holy shit, we've got a ton of followers in. Holy shit in TikTok. I've not paid attention to this at all. We have got Deadeye Gamer says yes. Ahman Green, I love it. Absolutely love this. This is pretty cool. I think you are a good running back. I really hated what you did to the Cowboys. Oh my God, it's Zach Green from the Green Bay Packers.
Yes, it is. Hey,
So you
business,
have
never personal.
A bunch of guys here. Yeah, it's all business. It's
Yeah.
all business. Again, if you are in the TikTok stream, I don't pay attention to that a lot. Come over to Twitch. Come over to YouTube. Say hello. Give me a follow. Appreciate it. Go over to Ahman Green TV. Give him a follow. NILE Sports or TV Esports. Sorry, I'm getting it confused.
That's okay.
Collabing all together on Twitch here tonight. I'm having a great time.
Yes,
Redneck
indeed.
Firefighter said that was supposed to say shades of. Oh, got you. All right. Shades of Cletus McFarland. If you don't know who Cletus McFarland is, Ahman, you may want to look him up. He is a hilarious guy. Great for the sport of NASCAR.
Okay.
Yeah, I
Speaking of
see
a
it.
great
I
guy,
see
we're
it.
about to. Oh,
What is
trouble
going on? For
for
the love of God, we are racing like it's the last lap.
We were lapping
We're only
Kenny
37
Campos there on the
laps
bottom. That they were lapping Kenny there on the bottom. and,
Nate
well,
Williams going
I don't think
around,
anyone
and we
knew.
got a yellow flag.
What number is Nate here? 777.
777.
Yeah, we knew that was gonna work out the way they were 3 or 4 wide. They are going through trial.
All right, I'm going to grab another beer real quick before we get into this replay. Again, thank you for all follows here. Again, especially over on TikTok. I apologize that I'm not paying that much attention over there. But we got Mike Tip following. We've got a bunch of new followers here. Blackout 28. Cleater McSkeeter. I love that name.
McSkeeter. Oh, my goodness.
Huckleberry Finn. Appreciate
That's
the
a good
follow
one.
there. And we got another. Michael J. Tip 9817. Thank you for the follow this minute. Again, if you're on YouTube following, I can't see that shit right away, but we will get there when we get there. All right, let's play it back again, see what we got here. You want the Smirnoff, 777 in a three-way, which he couldn't get out of. Been there. No, I'm just kidding.
That's what she said.
That's what she said. There's a button for that, Ahman. You can play it
I know.
anytime.
Where is it at? I'm going to find that one.
Yeah, and it looks like the 45 got with him. Back it up again.
Oh.
That's what
pay
she
attention
said.
to that 777. Yeah, there you go.
There you go.
And just getting the wrong place, wrong time, and around he goes. At least he was able to keep it together, I guess. But again,
all
all right,
go
let's
through
go.
the grass, burn up a set of tires.
Yeah,
That could've been a
Cowboy
lot uglier.
Naughty giving me a follow. Thank you, thank
what
you.
up, Naughty in the chat?
I'm glad we're friends now. Michael J. Tip 987 said, no problem, man. I also follow you on TikTok as well. Thank you, Doc. I appreciate that. Go follow Ahman Green too. He's here in the booth.
What's
Brayton,
up?
I know you do breaks as well in your streams. I don't know where you're at. You're gonna have to put it in the chat if you want to do that. But go follow Brayton too. He's a great personality. Great
Look about Brayton
for the ARC
Laster.
series. Great for NASCAR. Yeah, look up Brayton Laster. Look up Brayton Laster.
I'm a pro
pepperoni
basketball player
nipples.
now too.
You'll find him.
You said
Oh yeah, he's a pro
pepperoni
basketball
nipples?
player. Yeah.
Oh my goodness, that's hilarious.
I made my ABA
No,
debut on Saturday night, and they call me 008, 0.0 steals, 0 rebounds, and
See
0
that, Ahman?
assists,
00
8
for a
minutes
reason.
plays.
Oh, gotcha.
Ooh, 8 minutes played.
Nice.
Again, I appreciate the love here.
Hope they retire my jersey number.
Cam followed. Michael Tip followed. Thank you. Again, I'm over. Jody Bosman's followed. Again, I'm over on Twitch and YouTube. So again, on Twitch, you can follow over there. We can see the chat. Again, I don't follow much over on TikTok. Again, usually it's been dead up until this point. So appreciate that. It'll probably go being back to dead after this transgression. But appreciate that and all the appreciation. Or I don't know. I don't even know what I'm saying. I can't speak English anymore here tonight. But all right, Q&A time. If you got a question for Ahman or Brayton, again, feel free to shout that out. We'll read it in the chat. If you got anything you wanted to say, wanted to hear, wanted to learn from maybe NFL experiences, give that shout out. Or Brayton, he's driven a NASCAR race car. He's driven an ARCA. Did you drove truck, didn't you?
One truck race in 2022.
I mean, that is pretty dope. I've never have. So again, he's a truck racer too.
Huh.
So get that.
There you go.
Shut up. Shut up. I'm trying to help you, man. I'm trying to help you. I'm killing.
Shut up.
Parkour! Parkour! Extreme! Parkour! Parkour!
Parkour. Oops. Oh man, I hit the wrong button. Darn it. Here we go.
Gotta ask him this.
I'm back.
Ask him that.
I'm back. Hit the wrong button.
Go ahead, Brayton. What you were saying?
No, I'll say I need to see if we can get my buddy Joe in chat asking a question or two. I think he might be watching. Well, I told him like, yo, I was like, it's gonna sound bad. I was like, hey, do you know Ahman Green? He's like, do I know Ahman Green? He's like, of course. Because this guy, I didn't watch too much Green Bay football. I watched Malik Willis ball out because I'm hoping he's coming to Indy next year. But every week this dude was texting me. He's like, yo, bro, see the Packers? They lost again. I'm like, yeah, well.
Bruh.
But, he'd always be like, he was like, man. He's like, put my life savings on Aaron Rodgers and the Packers. And then both legs would just not do great.
I turn now. Good luck, everybody else.
All right, Brayton, you got a question that says, Brayton, how many races you doing this year, and what series are you racing? There's a question for you.
That's a great
30
one.
seconds or less. We got to go back green.
Yeah, real quickly, the only confirmed races we have this year as of right now is going to be Kansas Speedway, April 18th, and ARCA Menard Series. We are going to be running probably around 10 ARCA races, give or take a couple. We'll have our full schedule hopefully sometime out this week or next week. Who knows? Thanks, bye.
There you go. There you go. Again, John Furness and Sage Greco in row 1 leading us back off. We also have Jason Chrisman and Eric Royce. Roy 2. Damn it, I did it. Row 3, you have Colby Hogan and Connor Rowe. Austin Thomas and Mike DeWalt. Christian Ruck Regal and Quentin Stewart rounding out Your top 10. Biggest mover of tonight so far is Jason Chrisman, 40 spots. He finished dead fucking last. He is now up to third and trying to go for his first win in the Gears Cup Series. Again, in Daytona, you have a puncher's chance. You have a legit shot. Again, tonight you have double points. It's a wonderful opportunity. Again, I say double points.
Double points.
And again, you get that, you get off to a good start, and then you perform well down the stretch. That could be the difference maker, as Brayton said, to getting in the chase or not. So again, the pace car lights are off. We are going to get sent back to go back to green flag racing. I'm told they're going to speed up cautions to make them go a little faster. John, we are on the edge, and we are riding the rim and back to green flag action.
And Horseball, tell me how you really feel about things.
I could tell you.
Oh yeah.
I could tell you, but you know, people say that I'm kind of cynical, and I'm not. I just have that dark sense of humor with a hint of sarcasm, so I can see why it would come off that way. But you know how life is. You know, things change, things happen. You got to roll with it, and you know, if that helps me get through it, I'm definitely milking that teat dry.
All the way dry.
Sorry?
The teat. The teat. You missed that one, huh? You was like, wait a minute.
Pepperoni nipple?
Yeah. It's the teat.
Oh, shit! Aiden Donahue in the wall. Tim Lancaster getting messed over hard, and we have... Is that caution? No caution?
No caution. Oh, there it is.
Caution?
Good gracious.
Oh, my God. Are you shitting me?
And this is supposed to be a 2-hour thing, right? It's past that now, right?
Dude, we are not gonna make it.
Well, like I said, we had 9 cautions back in 2023 and took us 1 hour and 50 minutes. So we get our stuff together. 9 cautions.
Well, I know.
So if we get our thing together.
Yeah, I know the wife is gonna want me. He gonna want me before, you know, sooner or later.
Yeah, no, and I understand that completely. Yeah, it looks like going into that, it was 3 wide, and then Aiden Donahue pushing the 8 a little too hard from Cameron Chandler. Tim Lancaster gets sent for a ride. Ritz car involved as well, the 22. Damn.
Oh, the 19 got some sick air there.
Cold-blooded.
Dude, for real.
Noah Moss. Any relation to Randy?
I hope so. Yeah, and then, oh my goodness, just taken for a ride. Things got a little bit more realer than it had to be. And Ahman, if we get elongated with this, ooh, it's the 19 and the 8 touch tips.
Don't cross swords,
we
man.
won't keep
don't
you
cross
forever.
Swords.
Yeah, don't never cross swords.
Yes, don't. No.
Yeah, Ricky Bobby 6193 says another yellow flag. Somebody's gonna need some P wipes, and that is a great reminder and a perfect point to bring up.
P wipes. What is P wipes?
Our sponsor
Explain.
tonight is P wipes. So P wipes is kind of like dude wipes, only better. Again, P wipes helps you for those moments where you're not feeling as confident as you normally would in the bathroom.
Oh,
again, this is a more of a local brand towards wherever they're sponsoring from.
Yeah.
But they are great in providing. Again, they brought me a demo pack, and I got to tell you, the aloe vera, whatever that is when you do your business. Aloe vera. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Feels great. Feels great.
Gotcha. Understood.
TMI.
Oh, ain't no. It's not no TMI here. We all good. We all good, baby.
And Lancaster will be our 3rd DNF of the night, joining Eric Sabo and Daewon Valentine as well after that incident there. I do have a question for
yeah,
Ahman
go ahead.
from our buddy Joe. My buddy Joe, so I don't know if you know this, but apparently Brett Favre owned a NASCAR team with Dale Jarrett. I did not know that.
Okay.
He wants to know if you would sign a racing die cast if you had the opportunity to, if he sent it to you. or ran into you somewhere.
Would I sign it? Yeah, I definitely would. If you want to
If
send
it was Batman, I think 100% he would sign it.
Oh yeah, and if you
I didn't know Brett Favre owned a NASCAR team.
Me neither. I know like Michael Jordan did. I know who else? A couple other athletes or movie stars, but I didn't know Brett got into it. Okay, that's new information.
That Dolphins guy had one. Dan Marino?
Dan Marino did? Okay. He said the Dolphins.
Troikman had a team. Troikman had a team. I remember that.
I love it.
Now, let's talk about Michael Jordan, though. Can we talk about why he is the greatest of all time?
Yes.
Not just because he's a basketball player and he's one of the greatest basketball players to ever live, but Tyler Reddick has won 3 races in a row. And Ahman, I don't know if you know this. He owns 23-11 with Denny Hamlin.
Yeah,
Big
I knew
whole
that.
thing.
I knew that.
Denny Hamlin's dad actually passed away in a house fire just a couple months before, or actually a month and a half or 2 months ago, before the season kicked off for real in the NASCAR series. So heavy.
When was this, last year or like right before the new year?
No, this just happened just
That's
before
what I mean.
Daytona
That's
in real life.
So I mean,
so
like
this literally happened
December,
like 2
November,
months ago.
like November.
So probably I think December, early
Or
January,
December.
something.
Got you.
Don't quote.
Oh my goodness! Wow.
So heavy heart, but Michael Jordan, Denny Hamlin, their team, they have won 3 straight races, which hasn't been done in NASCAR Cup history, winning back to back the Daytona 500, Atlanta, and then now COTA, which is a road course. So they've really have. You know, Jordan has just been, you know, he kind of made a joke, like, you know, big shout out to Denny. He's like, dude, I just fund this team. He goes, but this has been an incredible ride, and just further, you know, laying way to hopefully a better future for the sport. It's pretty cool to see them getting on such a run so early.
Yeah, and I saw him when he was hitting the news with, you know, not going against, but standing his ground in, I think NASCAR. Like they had meetings and stuff like that, and I can't remember 100% like what the meetings for, but he spoke up, you know, at those hearings and all that. Not meetings, but hearings, court hearings that was going on in NASCAR racing, and he spoke up. MJ spoke up, brought in some of his team members there. For him to do that, I think is huge because when you have somebody of his status, as we talked about already, he's showing respect to the sport by showing up and speaking his, you know, not saying he knows everything, but knows that, okay, this something is not fair or not quite right, but I'm gonna say something about it. And so then it shows to other, you know, people that have been in the game forever that, you know, he's trying to learn it and he's understanding where he got to step up and say something every now and then. So I thought that was a good gesture. Hello. Everybody there?
Yeah, no, that was great insight. No,
yeah,
we were letting you finish there.
Yeah. I was done.
So it looks like back getting the restart here. You got John Furness and Jason Christman, Austin Thomas, Colby Hogan, Mike DeWalt, Sage Greco, Quentin Stewart, Eric Royce, Connor Rowan, Christian Ruck Regal, rounding out your top 10. I was also fixing an issue to where my TikTok decided it was going to shut itself off, so I had to fix that and get that back on track. Again, pace car lights are off. We are back to green flag action for the Daytona 250. Again, Brayton Lester and Ahman Green in the booth, and we are back at it once again.
We doing it.
Boogity, boogity, boogity.
Yeah, they're driving good.
Some update on this Favre NASCAR team. Like I said, I didn't know it. Yeah, he owned it with Dale Jarrett from 1999 to 2000, so for two seasons. And there was a Green Bay NASCAR car. There's a die cast and everything.
Nice.
Green Bay Packers car.
Nice.
Hell
I like
yeah.
it. I like it a lot.
Hey, speaking of football, Ahman, that last game we played yesterday, I need to run it back.
Oh yeah.
I need to run it back. There was too many buttons that I pressed on accident.
Oh man, I've done the same thing.
I'm still.
Oh, I totally get
Well, you did do the same thing, and then I did it again.
Yeah, I was like, oh god, because I'm like reading the coverages, and then I'm like, okay, don't throw it there, and then your finger just kind of just goes in whatever, it freaks out and it hits the wrong button. So trust me.
I honestly love playing you. You make me think, because like you're not one of those guys that like I know the same package, so I'm gonna exploit the same package
Yeah.
with like different plays that are like the same play essentially. Like you vary your playbook. You make me think about coverages. You make me think about changing coverages. It's not so much like is this guy going to exploit the play? It's more like, okay, this guy's actually playing traditional football.
Facts.
And I like
Yep. I grew up around it, and
I like that.
Being on the game, then knowing I'm keeping EA to what they're saying. If it's in the game, it's in the game. Watching and learning the playbooks, but then now how they added in back shoulder throws and keeping making it easier for quarterbacks to get the ball to certain receivers. I thought that was a nice little anecdote to add for I think it was 2025, but then made it better for 2026.
Yeah.
It was fun.
I like this season. I like this season a lot.
Yep, it's gonna be interesting. It is interesting.
Colby Hogan, that DeWalt 17. Fun fact: Matt Kenseth, and I don't know if you follow NASCAR, but he was the driver of the 17 car back in the day.
Yep.
He was home based. His home base was Cambridge, Wisconsin. That's literally like 20 minutes from my house.
Yeah.
So when you went through Cambridge, you rolled through there. You had the big 17 on the fire department's, like their tower.
Oh, nice.
And then you rolled through like you're heading towards Madison on, I think, what is it? 89, something crazy like that. I forget what highway it is. But it had like the whole Matt Kenseth. Well, yeah, I think you're heading towards that.
Yeah.
I forget. It's a little offshoot of whatever the smaller highway is.
Yeah, yep.
But they had like this whole like memorial, like I wouldn't say like a memorial, but like a memorial thing where like he like a shop or whatever where he was like his own thing. That thing has since turned into a winery, and it is so ass. I feel so bad for what that place has turned into.
Oh no! He
Yeah.
said it's so
Too bad.
ass.
It's too bad.
That sounds like Charles Woodson and his vodka. I think is not getting good reviews. My man Charles.
Is it whiskey or is it vodka?
It's whiskey. It's whiskey. Yes, it's whiskey. I knew it was alcohol, but yes, it's the whiskey because my wife, she was talking about it, and we have, we still have a ton of friends and family in Wisconsin, and she was talking with somebody, and somebody said, "Oh, we went to this event and they had Charles Woodson whiskey," and they was like, "Bad, not good" or something. I'm like, "Oh man,
it wasn't good."
Yeah, I was like, I hate to hear that, man.
Guy,
yeah, hate to hear that.
Yeah, I was gonna try it and I hesitated, and I'm kind of glad I did.
Yeah,
I may want to try it now just to taste it for myself.
Yeah, I say always do that. Like that's what I do with movies. People, because I'm a movies guy and I grew up enough where, my friends be like, "Hey man, don't go see that in the theater. It sucks." And I'm like, "Okay, I won't." And then I see it on VHS or DVD or digital or on one of the apps. I said, "Man, I could have went."
VHS, man, you are dating yourself.
Yes,
hard.
exactly. VHS. I'm old. I know.
We got a decent sized wreck in the back here.
Uh-oh.
I see that.
Clayton Aries,
just
dude,
on the yellow
don't.
flag.
What? Oh no!
Perfect timing. Let's see what happened here. Back that ass.
Oh man,
it's the replay.
That looked like
series.
a hit across the middle on a
Flag
drag
goes
route.
down, comes back up, and kaboom!
No!
22 Ritz.
No! No!
That's exactly it. That's exactly it. We're gonna run it back. Again, feel free to play all the soundboards you need to. Get your frustrations out.
Oh my god.
Coming up, and then wow,
he
got air.
He got air. He got a little air. Everything.
Oh, durka.
yeah, that's it. All right, and then we go see him going around, and then
Gotcha, bitch.
Boom.
Yes, indeed.
Wow. Again, Gen 4 car. Again, this is double points here at Daytona. A lot at risk. And again, I'm not up until 10 p.m. Well, we can't. We only got 2 hours.
Right.
Hopefully we can get this in. But we very well may be crowning a champion. Oh, man.
Man, what Granny doing getting hit by a bazooka? That's all I want to know.
I don't
God
understand.
damn.
I don't understand why, but I'm really wanting to know. I
I'm
don't
a-
even know who does that song. I
Right.
just saw it on the soundboard, and I'm like, I had to have it.
Oh yeah. I'm like, now I'm gonna search up this song, the words, be like, why you rapping about your grandmother getting hit by a bazooka? I just want to know.
Can you please share that with me when you find that?
I will
'Cause
find
I
it.
really want to know.
I'm gonna do
Thank
that
you, sir.
right now. I'm gonna find this out for shizzle. Cause it doesn't make sense.
Atomic Bomb, everybody in the chat. Again, say hello, ask a question. We've got time. Again, ask Brayton Laster or Ahman Green if you want to know racing, you want to know football, you want to know life. Again, good to give him a follow over on Ahman Green TV and then NIL TV Esports over on Twitch, trying to grow that brand, grow that channel. Again, you boys are going to be at the Midwest Gaming Classic, and I think I'm going to get a ticket. I'm going to take my sons, and we're going to come. This is going to be great. Be a good time.
Okay, I found it. It says.
Oh, baby!
It says in peace, my grandma, she got hit by a bazooka. Got hit by a pursuit.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, hold on.
That's funny.
Yeah, I looked it up. It says. Wait a minute. No, they just got different things. Okay, it's the rapper Miami XO who sings the song.
I have no idea who that is.
I don't know who either. But he says, "Rest in peace, my grandma. Rest in peace, my granny. She got hit by a bazooka." Hold up. Like, why did grandma get hit by a bazooka? Okay, the meaning. Here it is. Boom. The meaning.
Oh.
I found it. The meaning.
All right, Ahman, I got something for you. It looks like Stealth Bomber 2127 over on YouTube says, lifelong Husker fan here. Back to the Jerry Tag days even.
Oh,
hello,
man.
Ahman.
Wow. What's up, man? That's a seasoned fan right there. Jerry Taggy. I met him a couple times during and before after in my career at Lincoln. So great dude. He's actually from Green Bay.
Hell yeah.
A fun factoid.
Really?
Yeah, he's from Green Bay, Wisconsin. Yep. Nebraska's been recruiting Wisconsin forever.
I got some TikTok things to read off here, but we're going to wait till we get back to green flag action. Appreciate all the love that you're sending here tonight, Deadeye Gamer. Hopefully I said that right. Don Consdorf and Noah Moss going to be leading us off as we get back to green flag action. We are green, and getting back after it with Ahman Green and Brayton Laster.
What's up?
I just now put together the green flag, Ahman Green.
Yeah.
There's a lot of potential there.
Yeah.
There is.
There is. A lot
Might
of
have to
visuals.
sign a deal, Ahman. I don't know how open you're into that. Or how
Yo,
open
we're
you are.
3 wide for the lead, Tom.
Yeah, fans. Yeah,
What
I'm
is
down for
going
that.
on?
I'm always doing that. I'm down for that. Here's what he said.
Is that why you played
Again
for
tonight-
Green Bay?
Hey,
The Green Bay! Oh my gosh, that's pathetic.
Yeah, it just happened. I was like, wow, okay, I'm a Packer and my last name is
shit.
Green.
46 in the wall, 20 eating shit as well.
Oh my goodness, another raid. What in the
Rest
Oh,
in peace to my granny.
Nate
She
Williams.
got hit by a bazooka.
My granny, she got hit by a bazooka.
It says the meaning.
You know,
within the song,
Yeah, go ahead.
the artist uses the bazooka as a metaphor for suddenness and violence of his grandmother's death. Okay. However, on social media, it is almost exclusively used for humor, with people creating comedic funeral-themed playlists and reaction videos to the lyrics.
So that, baby, we're finally gonna score.
I mean, you know, I really, if you're gonna make an emotional piece and say it like that, I really have a hard time taking it seriously. That's just me, Ahman. I don't know. I know you got some years on me, but what is your reaction when you read something like that and you're like, is this guy, like, in my mind, I'm like, is this guy for real?
Yeah. Oh, I mean,
what's the context?
These rappers today, for one, I don't even know if they really gangsters. Like back in the day, NWA were gangsters. Snoop Dogg was a gangster. Dr. Dre was a gangster, for real. Even 50 was a little bit of gangster. These guys today, I think they just writing rhymes just to make money, you know, which is, I can't be mad at them for that, but you can't be a studio gangster. You can't just be saying something that you did
or somebody like because you saying your grandma got hit by a bazooka, that means she doing some gangster stuff. It's so gangster.
Just how you said it, I was just like, yeah, that's funny. Like, I can't get into that.
I was like, I can't.
Combine it.
Right, I can't see past grandma walking down the street and then somebody pull up like in Grand Theft Auto and hit him with an RPG. I just can't. It's like, oh my god, is this really what is going on with rap music today? The mumble raps and all that. Because he's a mumble rapper, I could totally tell by his rhythm. Not saying he's a bad rapper. I'm just saying this. I'm one generation of rappers. And
He's dog shit. Ahman just said he's dog shit. Quote it.
I can't say that. I can't say that. Oh my god.
Again, I'm just joking. Again, anybody unfamiliar with my channel that's viewing Ahman's channel over on AhmanGreenTV or NIL TV Esports, this is purely satirical humor.
Oh my god.
Nothing serious.
Yeah, nothing serious
I
here.
talk
for
a
real.
lot of shit. Like I talk a lot of shit.
And I don't.
And,
so I don't know how to talk.
And he doesn't.
I
So
don't. I'm not good at it.
I'm just trying to curb the gap between people who are like, wow, this guy's hanging out with Ahman Green, and the fact that it's actually happening. So again, I apologize to anybody who's not familiar with that. Again, I do a racing stream, which is pretty unfiltered. Yeah, that is it. I'm there for that. I am there for that. I want that soundbite. I don't have that.
That's from Pooch. Pooch's game.
Oh my goodness.
He has
Thank
that
you
on,
so much.
He has that on his.
You found the soundboards?
Yes. Yes.
Use
indeed.
them, dude. That is fine. I am on board. We got another lap to go, another lap to kill. Let's find out.
Here we go. Here we go.
Yes, indeed. Here we
Cowboy
go.
Naughty says, does everybody in these use steering wheel setups or a controller? If you're using a controller, you are not here. I'm just going to put that out there now. You are not
really?
here.
Really?
It's not something for you. No. Again,
okay.
with these, again, I appreciate the likes over there. Again, Dead-Eyed Gamer following. But again, yeah, no, these are everybody that is in here. They've been recruited. They have been. So what I do.
And they on contracts, aren't they? They on contracts too, right?
No.
Okay.
We recruit them. So I recruit them doing hosted or officials. We have some people that go out there and do it as well. Once they're in here, we vet them. So the admin team, including myself, we get in there, we race with them. You know, we make sure that they can handle kind of the challenges that they are given. I know this doesn't prove it tonight.
Right.
But again, Daytona's a different animal. But we make sure they can at least hold a line. They can race with us. And then we let them in. Now, there's a buy-in that they have to partake in. They have to be above 18 years of age or older. So they're available because we do prize payouts at the end of the season. So a lot on the line. And I know some of these guys take it to somewhat a degree of seriousness. Again, this is just a league for fun. We're trying to just have a good time. But again, we're trying to reward the people that stayed. Reward the people that stayed throughout the whole season, that participate. That continue to grow and progress, and we have a very big core group that exists. Yeah, that's exactly it.
Yep, gotcha. Sounds fun.
And that's kind of the same for most of iRacing. I bet over 95% of the hundreds of thousands of active users that iRacing has are steering wheel and pedal users. You know, it's a very dedicated community. Yes, it's a very dedicated fan base, just like, you know, Flight Sim. I bet 99% of people that are actively engaged in like Flight Simulator use, you know, a joystick. Or like the, so it, you know, some of them have very fancy setups. You know, you're talking $15, $20, $25, $100,000 setups. Some have a $300 set of wheel and pedals. You know,
You can't make this shit up.
My first wheel and pedal
You
is
can't make this shit
$25
up.
off the marketplace.
Gotcha, bitch.
So it's all over the place. I don't think anyone here has a $100,000 set of pedals or setup.
All right.
Maybe DeWalt. I heard Mike DeWalt is pretty. I heard Mike DeWalt has it's pretty loaded. I heard he's got the $100,000 racing sim.
Oh my goodness.
I know he does. He does not. He's lying to you.
Oh.
Pace car lights are off going down pit road.
I'm about to
Kobe
say.
Hogan and Jonathan
I'm about to
leading
say you got 100 G's sitting in your basement, man.
No, dude. I
There's
wish.
some people that
I wish.
There's some people that will buy like a replica. A replica race car.
What
and
are
they
you
put like
doing?
their racing sim inside of it.
Bruh.
goodness.
Colby Hogan out in front. Connor Rowe, Austin Thomas, Jonathan Militia, Mike DeWalt, your top 5. 32 car of Don Consdorf. Falling back on that outside third row on the outside line. Looks like we have Slimby following this minute. Thank you for that.
Yep, you're welcome, Cowboy Naughty.
Appreciate all the love. Dead-Eyed Gamer says, you're on Twitch. Yes, I am. I'm on Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok currently. So you want to follow over there? I pay attention to chats, mostly over there. We are 58 of 100 in. I don't know if we're going to make it all 100 laps due to the time constraint.
I'm doing the math.
Wisnowski says, how's it going? I said it's doing amazing. We are doing amazing.
I'm doing the math, and the math is not mathing in our favor.
I would imagine is not mathing, but we're going to get through it anyway.
We believe.
All day. All day, every day.
This is fun. We're having fun.
Hogan out front got second in points last year. Been a staple since going all the way back to 2023. Got a pole in the Vegas race, which I believe was either the finale or super late in the season back in the Gears Cup Series back in the day. But been around for a couple years now. Late in the field at Daytona.
Now I gotta tell you, Colby Hogan is a funny guy. He will fuck you over in repo though.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh, you're bending it?
I'm not lying. He will screw you over in repo. I don't know if it's just me because we're friends, but whatever. Dead-Eye Gamer says, okay, I'm on your Twitch now. Dead-Eye Gamer, hell yeah, bro.
Oh my god.
Again, thank you for the love, the follow. If you are following. If not, that's cool too. Again, Ahman Green TV is live. NIL TV Esports is live.
Yep.
There goes Hogan.
Oh shit, he did follow. Thank you. It's very hot. Very
On a
sensual.
row. Rowan's right to the front.
Connor Rowe out in front. In
You can't
that
make this shit
P-Wipe
up.
sponsored number
You can't make
5
this shit up.
Chevrolet Monte Carlo. Ahman Green going nuts on the soundboards, and I couldn't be happier.
So that, Beavis, we're finally gonna score.
Oh my goodness. Is
Like I said, soundboards are amazing, aren't they?
Yes, they are.
Thank you!
EA Sports. It's in the game.
On a row is a guy who had a late point charge in the final couple races last year, including a win at Chicagoland. Trying to start the season off with a bang.
Dead-Eye Gamer says, yeah, I can't wait to get out of my green yet, but I would really love to. I would. I'm a Dallas Cowboy fan, diehard, but the Packers always seem to find a way to keep us out of the playoffs. I made sense of that last half of what he said, but apparently he's upset, or he's good with it.
Oh, durka, durka, durka.
What is that? Oh my God! Probably not that one. On a row, Jonathan Militia, Mike DeWalt, and Brayton Ahman. One thing you may have to learn all out on front here, up front, is that we have Connor, John, and Mike, and I think these guys are working together in unity.
Yeah, they're all kind of part of that Road Soda Motorsports crew. So,
Drugs.
kind of see how they all work together. Eric Royce,
Dead-Eyed Gamer,
also in that group. So Christian McRegal is the only one, the odd man out. He's part of that Turn 1 Tsunamis team.
Blueberries, they just run around
Yeah.
like they don't even have guns.
Again, Brayton Laster, Ahman Green in the booth right now. We got Connor Rowe out in front, Jonathan Militia, Mike DeWalt, Christian Ruck Regal, and Eric Royce, your top 5. Eric Royce, not a fan of running in super speedway racing, but yet here he is running in the top 5 with less than 37 laps to go.
So to say 37 laps to go, I'll point out the Worcester part of that. We have 41 minutes for 37 laps. So right now we're good. Maybe we can keep it clean, keep it green for the final 36, 37 laps here. These
what
cars
I'm saying.
are a little
Keep
bit
it
slower.
green, we gotta go. I didn't know we were on a budget this year. We had to cut the time so close.
Chris Willis, not Malik's brother.
God damn.
Round in turn 1 for the I think
Let's
probably
back
the second
that
or third
ass
time
up
tonight.
and see what we can see on the Gears Cup.
Oh, and the 88 again involved in this one.
Yeah, exactly.
Brazen Ryan. I think some guys are getting a talking to after the night.
Oh yeah. Hey, lucky they are virtual because this is real life. Oh my God, it'd be fights in the pit for sure. It'd be fights going down.
Well,
People,
the field would have
bro,
been dead
he would be already
64 laps ago.
Yes.
He would be parked.
Yeah.
He would be parked.
Yeah. I've seen the race car guys go after it. They pull into the pit and they get
he
out.
just took Chris Willis out.
They take everything off. Like, what's up? I'm like, well, for one, that's probably the dumbest thing. I would leave everything on and fight with everything on because you're not gonna hit my face.
Right? Yeah.
You're not hitting my face. Hey, thanks for the follow there, Dead Eye Gamer. What's that? What'd you say, Howard?
I gotta tell you, man. I think it's the funniest shit in the world when another football player punches another football player and they have all their pads on. Like,
yeah,
everything's on. I'm gonna hit you in the helmet.
Right.
But everything's on. Like,
but
I understand you're frustrated.
It's the smart thing to do to keep the helmet on.
Told.
That's why you body slam, and that's why you grab the face mask hockey style. You go, you think about.
I was
stuff.
always told if I got a fight, to keep my helmet on. Like if someone comes up to me and starts punching me, just leave my helmet on.
Yeah,
now,
exactly. Leave it on. Don't take it off.
If their helmet's off, I'm just gonna be. I can't say that.
If their helmet's off, you gotta knock their ass out. That's basically what you gotta do. Make sure you catch them slipping.
That's just how it's gotta go. Like it's.
Hey,
I'm sorry, you made a mistake.
Just don't take your helmet off and then try to hit them in the head because that's murder. We don't want murder. Yeah. We don't want murder. Right, kill. Leave your helmet on and then knock him out because he don't have a helmet on. Then you good. You gonna still get fined, but you ain't going to jail. It's fine and jail is two different things. So. Because I've seen, remember when
exactly.
It was a fine line. Myles Garrett almost crossed that line a couple of years ago. When
it's a fine line between fries and shakes.
Yeah.
On the road or leader pit in here.
There we go. Oh my goodness.
All right, Dead-Eye Gamer said, "Hey, Ahman." All right. We got a real question here while they go into the pit cycle here.
Yeah.
Hey, Ahman, what is your top 3 wide receivers? He says he goes with Jerry Rice, Terrell Owens, Randy Moss, and then he throws in Chris Carter as an honorable mention at 4.
Oh man, I'm about to say the top 3 are mine for sure. My honorable mention is I'll say I'm gonna go old school on this. Steve Largent from the Seattle Seahawks, and I was a Largent fan and a Jerry Rice fan at the same time. I don't know what got me. What got me into Steve Largent? Because he was a small dude. He wasn't a big guy. And he was like, I like underdogs, and so he was like an underdog that I was a fan of. And then I became a Seahawk. Didn't know that was coming, but it happened.
Yeah.
And I don't think I met him, or I might have met him once. He came to I remember when I was a Seahawk, I went to a golf event. I might have met him at a golf event. I don't know if I met him, but I was like, I'm a Steve Largent fan. Little dudes like that with some heart, I like it. But Jerry Rice, T.O., and Randy Moss, yeah, those are my top 3 dudes. And the cool thing was I shared space and time with Randy Moss. We were the same high school All-American class and draft class together. And Charles Woodson. We all 3 were high school and college draftees. That was all the same years. So that's like a little, I say badge of honor, being a part of that generation of athletes that we had coming out in the 98 draft and the 95 out of high school as well.
Well, so while you were explaining that, I have just been told that we are definitely not making the 100 laps.
Oh, no.
So they're going to have to figure out a point on which this is going to end. Thank you.
Oh, you know what I watched last night, movie-wise? My wife picked. Was it my pick? I think it was my pick.
Let us know what the pick was. I'd love to know.
The new Running Man, with the one I say actor that's been in everything. I can't think of his name, but he's been in everything in the last 2-3 years as a lead in a lot of movies. But great movie, movie.
Tom Holland.
Is it Tom? No, it wasn't Tom Holland. It's somebody similar to that because he's a young new actor in the scene. He was also in some
love story movie with the girl from Euphoria, not the main actress, but the blonde girl that was the teen, dating the quarterback. I think she's in it as his girlfriend or fiance or something. But the new Running Man is pretty good. Check it out. It's on I think it's on Prime. No, it's on Apple. Actually, it's on. We watched it on Apple, but I think it's free on Prime or free on Apple or AMC or something like that. So the brand new, not the Arnold Schwarzenegger Running Man, because that's my time. that's our time, horse boat. But the newer Running Man is really good, really good.
Okay. Yep, I've seen that one.
Yes. It says, this is Braden. What's up, Deadeye? He said, I've been a Gordon fan all my life. I don't think there was a better wheelman than Tony Stewart or Kyle Busch. Who do you think it's better? As you know, behind the wheel, they putting the car in places where it shouldn't be. That's a good one there, Glenn Powell. Okay.
Christian Ruckriegel and Austin Thomas on the front row, getting back to it, and that is hilarious. Cowboy Naughty says Glenn Powell.
Oh, you're bending it?
You are definitely doing that. Pace car off in pit road. 33 having control. We are getting back at it for the Daytona 250. I am told we are not going to make it.
How many laps have we completed?
So they might have to just pick a lap and end it.
How many laps have we completed?
I think we'll see.
68.
I think we'll have to kind of sit here and see.
We've completed 63 laps. Got it. Interesting.
Yeah, it looks like we've got 68 in, and we've had a ton of cautions.
You gotta
so
go
it hasn't
250. Oh yeah, that's not happening.
Super Hamrick says we're 9 minutes to the good if we go green to the end. Deadeye Gamer says I'm going with the 11. You are not wrong in your assessment. He is a damn good driver, but has never won the Daytona 250.
He's getting close. He's getting close. He tapped. He's getting number 5 getting close there. He got close there.
Tap-a-roo.
Yeah, a little tap-a-roo. Go to your home. Little tap. Go to your home. What's up, Ain't?
Megatron.
And Megatron.
Are we talking about Megatron, the Detroit Lion Megatron?
Or we
or
talking
the actual
about
Transformer
Decepticon
Megatron?
Prime?
What are we talking?
What's up, Prime?
Yeah, Decepticon.
Yeah, Decepticon. What's
Roll out.
Prime. Autobots, roll out.
Connor Rowe out in that. Autobots. Hey, that guy survived surgery, I think. The guy who does Optimus Prime recently.
Yeah. Oh, did he? You know what? I did hear something about that.
He survived some
I did hear something about that.
Yeah. I'm so happy for that.
Good.
The guy's got a great voice.
He does.
Does that Autobots roll out.
Rollabouts.
And I love that.
So
My kids love that.
Yes.
Now, while we're sitting here, Ahman, I do have a question for you. I've been doing some research for the past 10 minutes. That's why I've been quiet.
Okay.
You're talking about like all these players back in your time.
Yeah.
I don't think, you can correct me wrong, I don't think you ever played Phillip Rivers. Green Bay played him when you were at Texas, and then the Texans did play the Chargers, but you did not play that week. So I don't think you ever played Phillip Rivers. But what did you think of Rivers coming out of retirement this year, 20 years after he started?
Right. I thought it was crazy. I was like, I saw him. When I first heard about it, I thought it was a joke. I was like, what? I said, he's been coaching his kids in flag football. And I know he's not, he's been coaching. And most guys, not like me, get bigger when they coach. He did. He got a little thicker. But I was like, oh my God. But I was like, he has the tenacity. He's a competitive dude. So he's coaching. And so his brain is still sharp. And him, just getting the ball out a little bit faster, that's all he was lacking, which was, impressive. And so I like the fact that he got a chance, because I like tried to do that when I still was in prime in 09 and before I retired in 08. In 09 and 2010, where I played in the UFL for their season, and then try to get back with the Packers, and it was the Super Bowl year too, 2010, and try to get an opportunity to go there, but it didn't happen. So trust me, I was like all for it when I see guys. And I say quarterbacks is probably the only position that you could do that. Maybe offensive line too, and then punter and kicker is like when you're been retired 4, 5, 6, 7 years, because Flacco did it too. Because really, all you got to do is throw the ball fast, get the ball out, and be accurate, as a quarterback. So I say, ideally, that's probably that's the best position. I may say that's one of the positions you have a chance, even if you've been sitting on the shelf for about a 5-year period. So I was like, oh man, that's cool.
Looks like we have another caution. Looks like Jeremy Eshelman getting the short end of the stick on that one. Looks like a run from the 32 car, getting a bump from Don Consdorf. We're definitely ain't making it now if we had a chance. And then Nate Williams and everybody else just getting in on the fun. You're going to watch it back one more time. Definitely not what I imagined for a Daytona 250. Usually with gears, we are some of the best when it comes into providing super speedway action. But tonight, a lot of action, I guess, as promised, but not in the way of long green flag runs. So, again, a little disappointing on my end as your broadcaster. But, again, we have a new group of drivers. It kind of happens.
I don't know if it's not
says
tearing
bunch
the
of
cars
girls
up.
in the back. For real, we look terrible. Go ahead.
I just don't know if we're not tearing up enough cars because we still got 31 cars left on the lead lap and about 35-ish running. Only 6 DNFs. That includes Davon Valentine, Eric Sable, Cameron Chandler, Tim Lancaster, Clayton Aries, and Jacob Clemens. Jeremy Ball is in the pit, 17 laps down. Donahue is 16 down in the pit, so he'll have a fun season ahead of him trying to come up that gap. Nicholas Vanhammer, I believe, has taken it to the garage as well. He's 8 laps down. Brazen Ryan is 5 down. Don Consdorf, who was in the accident, he's as solid as 1 down. And Anthony Samparisi is also 1 lap down. So we still got 30-plus cars on the lead lap.
Now, we'll try to run it as far down as we can be, but I'm only going to keep you guys till 9 p.m. Central Time. I don't want to keep you guys any further than that. I respect your time, and,
Thank you.
Especially on Ahman's side, his wife. So I don't want to get on her bad side. She knows horse boats. She knows the name. She has the origin. I want to stay on her good side. Hopefully, maybe one day she'll share a couple recipes that I can forward onto my wife and vice versa.
Oh yeah, she's a great cook.
But again,
yeah.
I want to stay on the positive side of the moon over there than on the dark side. So again, I appreciate you both coming in and giving your time. I know that's the most important thing that you can give. Again, Ahman, in addition to being on the show here tonight, we're gonna have a small donation to I don't know if you want me to do the Digital Divide initiative or whatever charity you would like me to go with, but Gears and as well as myself, Horse Boat, we want to do that for you as well.
Oh, okay, great.
Kind of show our support and appreciation. Again, you didn't have to do this; you chose to do this.
Oh yeah.
And again, we can't be more grateful for that opportunity.
Oh, no problem, no problem. And so yeah, we get, like I said, with the T-shirts.
We just here.
You get a trinket
Especially
for donating.
Brayton.
Yeah. Say that. You got it. You got it.
Yeah. We got it. Again, Atomic all over that. Thank you for that. Again, and thank you for the collab. Again, didn't have to do that either. I was kind of surprised when that all came through. So, appreciate that as well. Connor Rowe, P Wipes sponsored. Again, P Wipes hygienic wipes for all areas. We're not going to get into specifics, but you know the deal. On in
Can
front
you get into specifics
and
for me?
in first.
We're asking for a friend. Can you tell me what
do you
areas
say?
of the body you recommend P wipes? Asking for a friend.
Like, the webs of your feet, if you got webbed toes, maybe that. But again,
I know exactly. I had
on the
teammates.
outside of him, you got Eric Royce, Roy too.
I had teammates like
Really?
that.
You had teammates
Yes.
with webbed toes?
Oh yeah.
You gonna out any of them on this broadcast?
You know what? I can't
Ryan
remember.
Frachter?
I can't remember who they were.
I can't remember who they were, but yeah, they were.
He allegedly can't remember who they were at this time. We'll find out maybe on the next broadcast.
No, it's not. It's not allegedly. I can't remember. I
That's
cannot
super fun.
remember. But I know they were offense or defensive linemen. They were big guys. They were big guys. That I remember.
Okay.
Yeah,
Of course they have web toes. Go figure, right?
Yeah.
So it looks like lap 85 is going to be the official lap we're ending it on. So that is great. That is amazing. We got Connor Rowe, Eric Royce, Perrin Huggins, Nathan Fuller, RP Allen, Bryce Hamrick, Josh Buckwheat, Mike DeWalt, John Furness, and Jonathan Militia rounding out your top 10 again. Lap 85 is going to be when we're going to cut it off.
So
Don't know how it happened.
What lap
but it
are
happened.
we on right
here.
now?
We're going to deal with it.
What lap
We're going to find out. 74. So we're going to have 12 laps left to go. Connor Rowe, here we go. Green, green, green for the Daytona 250. Honestly, my voice could probably only go about 10 more laps in a post-interview, and that's it.
And what lap are we on again? What did you say?
We are
75.
Oh, so 10 more laps.
75. So we got, yeah, you see 26 laps to go. That's a lie.
He said that's a lie.
And here's what's interesting: is some of these drivers pitted a little bit early, and I'm sure that pit window's about lap 20, with 25 to go, which we are there. So some drivers might have to pit at this next caution, with only a couple laps left, expecting to have 10 or 15 laps after they pitted to make it. Now it's 10 laps to go.
Right. Interesting. Interesting.
Math. Numbers.
Yeah, that's math.
After they pay me the big bucks.
Inside line driving to gauge the numbers.
Is this mic dead for you too, Ahman?
What's that?
Tom, is your mic? I think Tom's microphone might have died on us.
Oh.
Man, might be dead.
Oh.
Is it?
Is he a robot for you? Maybe it's just me. I don't know. I got robot Tom. Oh no, but they're saying in the chat we have robot Tom. Tom Horsebow over here has become a robot on us.
Uh-oh.
Mr. Roboto. I don't think it's Discord, Tom. Because they're saying it in the broadcast chat as well.
Ooh-wee.
That was,
So he went out? He glitched out. He glitched out a little bit.
We're good.
We're good. All right, I had to fix it. There we go. I don't know what happened there. We're going to roll with it and pretend like it didn't happen. But we have another yellow flag. I love that when that happens.
This is a pretty big
Apologies
wreck
to
here.
everybody
Got
out there.
travel. Mike DeWalt is going to be kind of at the center of it. Austin Thomas also a big part.
Mike DeWalczewski, he's the one that said John Wilkes Booth didn't do it.
Ha!
Here we go.
Oh my goodness, that's hilarious right there. John
back
Wilkes
to
did
that.
not do it. John Wilkes did not do
Allegedly.
it.
Allegedly.
Free
Oh,
my boy
yeah.
John.
Oh goodness.
And that was another accident.
Oh
and
man, another one. Oh, that's a 3-car
Yeah, we're
taker.
gonna
That's a
back
3
it up.
stack right there. One car took out 2.
Yeah.
One car took out 2.
We're going to back it up one more time just
I'm
so
gonna
we
back
can see
that
it.
ass up real quick.
Back that ass up.
Yep. And so with the digital divide, if you're looking at my screen, I got a QR code opposite of me over there. And then obviously the link has been in the chat a little bit. So yeah, you could buy your t-shirt. You donate with $35 for the t-shirt, and then there's $55 if you want a signature, and $100 if you want a signature, t-shirt, and another autograph. Well, that comes with a discount on your next donation or next purchase as well. So you just click that link, you find out all the fun information for the Digital Divide Initiative.
Again, goes to a good cause.
Yes, indeed.
Be sure to click that link again. Tommy, let's do it one more time. If you can give it to us.
Boom. There it is. Put it in there. I put it in
Grandma
there.
got run over by a reindeer.
Yes, indeed.
Definitely a reindeer and nothing more.
Oh, you add that to the list. Okay, she got hit by ran over by a reindeer and then hit by a bazooka. Like, God
The
damn.
reindeer had the bazooka.
Damn.
There we go.
What's up with Grandma? Where is she? God, she making enemies.
Yeah.
Man.
I'm on the wrong neighborhood.
Wrong neighborhood,
Let's
everything.
talk about this for a second.
We got 5 laps
to go. Yeah, we got less than 5 laps to go. Connor Rowe and Perrin Huggins, both who were on the front row at the start, now back up on the front row again, heading into what we hope is a final restart. And I will tell you right now, if we make it to the white flag, we are not calling a caution. We are racing back to the finish line, just like the rules would indicate back in the day.
Yeah, Dead A Gamer says Grandma is in the war zone. She's a soldier.
Yeah.
Granny has a shady past from that way, it sounds. No arthritis in her trigger finger.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
I get down with that in the Twitch chat.
Oh my
That's
God,
funny.
that is hilarious. Oh Lord, God damn, Grandma, she got ran over by a reindeer, and then
Reindeer.
Now she got bazooka problems too. Hitting her with it.
We can hear you a lot, Tom. I don't know what else to do with that. I think we're back now. Matt, if you can double check that for me, that would be great.
Just a bit outside. Where's the bazooka? Where's the bazooka? Are these all locked? Oh, these got locked again? Why they got locked? Interesting.
I don't understand why that is. I'm gonna have to check that out later.
Yeah,
I just noticed that as well.
Yeah.
How would you say your mental focus is?
That was Blevins chat. Bearded Blevins.
I love it. Again, Connor Rowe, Perrin Huggins, both candidates to win this thing, would be their first Daytona 250 victory. Eric Royce, Nathan Fuller right there as well. You have RP Allen, Bryce Hamrick, John Furness, Sage Greco, Joe Stafford, and Kenny Lowry. Joe Stafford, haven't said his name much here tonight, but in contention for this win. And honestly, that is pretty amazing. Joe last year was a consistent, kind of sneaky, good driver that kind of made his way up through the chase as it ended with him kind of falling out towards the end. But he was always consistent, always up in the top 10, top 5.
I think survivors was top 10s. I think he had the most or second most top 10s last year.
Yeah.
And got third in points. No wins. I think he was the only driver in the top 7 without a win, but he had the most top 10s of anyone though, out of the whole standings last year. Perrin Huggins, though, interesting point for him. Currently tied in a 4-way tie between Sean Anderson, Aiden Donahue, and Mike DeWalt for third on the all-time wins list. So Huggins trying to separate himself from that group and be the only one, I guess, with 7 wins behind Cody Johnson and Van Drugman on the all-time win list.
Nice.
So
going into next week, again, big shout out to Rockingham. We're doing the Rock Lobster 200 next week in Rockingham.
Love the name.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
Rock
I used to use a
Lobster.
picture of the Rock with lobster hands, but they told me I couldn't use it anymore. So
Of course not.
we are using this graphic, and it's going to be amazing. Show up here next week, same time, same place, right here in Horse Boats network of awesome channels, I guess. Here we go, back to green flag action. We are just about set, ready to rumble. Connor Rowe and Perrin Huggins leading us down. Hopefully will be the final restart here for the Daytona 250. And we are back at it. Connor Rowe, Eric Royce on the bottom. You got Perrin Huggins, Nate Fuller on the top. They have no help. Looking for Muy bueno workers. They are looking for muy bueno workers. Trying to find the speed. And Connor Rowe has that outside line on lockdown, Brayton.
Yeah, Rowe getting some help there from Royce. Perrin Huggins in third, trying to peek out. You've seen these guys run the high line single file for the most part. At least the high line's been the fastest line with the old Daytona here. It's Connor Rowe leading the field off of turn 4. Got about a 3-car breakaway to the inside.
Oh, thank you.
4 laps to go. Moves are going to be made. That outside line has formed, and there's no looking back. John Furnace trying to form that inside line, not going to get the help or the numbers. That outside line is cooking. Connor Rowe, Eric Royce, Perrin Huggins, Nathan Fuller, Brian Hamrick. Understanding that you need to finish the race to get the double points.
Yeah, I mentioned double points. Going to be a huge key, a huge factor leaving tonight. It's all Connor Rowe singing the field, leading the field, singing Ward, playing tunes, trying to find a win here tonight. As the rest of the field getting single file all throughout that top 10. You're going to have to go all the way back to John Furnace in 12th to find anyone too wide. And they're about to wreck the 28 car, Michael Gregory, a little squirrely, able to keep it going.
And Gregory in that tied car has been squirrely all evening long here in the closing laps. Again, Gen 4 cars shouldn't be too hard to drive here, but seems to be the case here tonight. Connor Rowe in that P-Wipe sponsored number 5 Monte Carlo, believing in himself. He has earned the nickname Connor Throw just because of how he has pissed away races late. Could this be the difference maker here tonight? Could his hygienic Booty Wipes race car make it to victory lane?
He said booty what hygienic what? That was funny. That was funny.
Nobody is challenging him. I think we'll have one to go here.
Yeah, Huggins had a huge run that kind of peaked his car to the inside, like you were saying there. Nathan Fuller behind him. We've talked about these teammate groups all night, and this is one big teammate. Group as yellow flag is out. Coming to the white flag.
Oh my goodness.
A wreck back in the pack.
So this will definitely be the green-white checker here tonight.
I don't know how they're doing the green-white checkers. We do have 13 minutes left. I think we technically have time for 2 or 3.
We don't.
I think that's why they shortened it to lap 85. Is because they wanted to make sure we had time for a green-white checkered.
Sure. I know we are beyond that now.
Mm-hmm.
The real question is how much fuel do these guys have? Like I said, there were some guys that pitted. A lot of guys pitted in the last window and fell to the back of the pack. But some of these guys were probably planning on, you know, pitting around lap 75, lap 80 for that final pit stop to make it to the end. We had a caution around there, so you were timing for it. You would have been good to go. But now, you know, you might have stayed out because you didn't have to go as long, and now it's going to get interesting.
Again, thank you so much, Brayton Laster and Ahman Green, for being in the booth here tonight. A little bit drawn out, a little bit more than what we wanted. You know, again, it's always a pleasure having Brayton Ahman. It's an honor, man.
Yep. Anytime.
Again, you could have said no. You could have been like, dude, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't do this. But thank you for taking a moment out of your time. Again, Brayton too. I know you guys are busy people. I know you guys got better things to do. But again, gracing us with your presence here tonight is awesome. As we get into the closing laps, this will definitely be a green-white checker. Any final questions out there, we can go with that. But again, we appreciate having you, the viewers. We've got a bunch. Little Creek 860 out there resubscribed. Looks like for 12 months at Tier 1, they've been subscribed for 12 months. Appreciate that, man. You always do me a solid, and God, man, I appreciate that. Thank you. Get him on, I guess. The only question I have left.
What's up?
I guess I'm thinking of which one. I got a couple, but I want to pick one. In racing in general, I know you don't have had an extreme amount of experience. But would you drive a race car? And you know, if you had a chance to do it all over again, and maybe like NASCAR was kind of your kind of roots, you think you could see yourself getting in a race car and going at 200 miles an hour?
Oh yeah, getting the chops for it and all that. You know, learning. I've been in a car my rookie year. We did the rookie premiere in Orlando, and we had to race. They let us get in the car at the Daytona 500. It was like, oh, sweet. I didn't go that fast though, because I just got drafted. So I was like, I'm gonna keep it around 80. That's as fast as I went. I was like, nah, you know. I say 80 feels good. I'll keep it there.
I think we need to get Ahman up in a late model here in Indy sometime and let him rip.
Yeah, let him run. Let him rip out a couple laps. But it looks like here the Daytona 250 winner is Connor Rowe in an anticlimactic fashion. Looks like they made it through again. We've had limited communication with the race control, but it looks like we have our winner. Connor Rowe has won his first Daytona 250. They're calling it what it is.
We got rain
now. P. Wipes is on the front row here. You got Connor Rowe, Joe Stafford, Bryce Hamrick, your top three. And we are going to get into the Gears Cup Series post-race show in just a moment here. Again, Brayton Ahman, I'll give you the option if you guys want to depart. You can do that right now. But let's talk first with Connor Rowe, who is our winner. He has jumped in the booth because he can. Connor, how are you feeling after that victory?
Let's go, man. What a dub. The His House team, holy cow, 1-2-3 finish for our team, starting off the season. Awesome. P-Wipes on the car, P-Wipes sponsoring the race. Literally couldn't have asked for a better situation to happen. Awesome day.
Perrin, I know this is probably not the finish you wanted, but Perrin, how are you feeling after the Daytona 250?
Man, I feel thankful to not be in the infield care center. I raced a clean race all night long, and congrats to Rowe for the win. I had a blast, man. It was fun.
Nice.
I know these Gen 4 cars are a difficult item to drive. Were they really all that cracked up with all the cautions here tonight, Connor? I'm going to kick it to you first.
I mean, yeah, when you get to this, it's more, in my opinion, it's more the track than the car. Because I think we race at Talladega later in the season. It's not really too bad. Daytona, there's so many bumps on this version of Daytona, it really upsets the cars, makes it hard to hold your line steady. And especially there at the end, I had to take tires all race. And so I think grip was also becoming an issue for some guys as well.
Well, I mean, you know, you won the Daytona 250. I know kind of an anticlimactic fashion with us in the booth, not really understanding what was going on here towards the end. So I know when you watch it back, you're like, wow, man, how did this happen? But again, you won the Daytona 250. I know it's double points. I know that means a lot to you. Anybody want to give a shout out to?
Obviously, the whole His House team, Eric and Perrin there. We had some other teamwork from another team as well, very beneficial. Just great. I wish the race would have been a little bit better just caution-wise, but, I mean, overall, fantastic. Love that you guys put on the league. Love being a part of it.
Well, again, appreciate having you for this ride. Again, you are the winner of Daytona 250, getting that double points, heading into Rockingham next week for the Rock Lobster 200. Again, congratulations. Brayton, Ahman, anything you want to ask the winner here tonight?
No, I just want to say, I mean, good job, you know, because there was we saw a lot of crashes from start to finish, and to make it through to the end and get your team across too, I say big congratulations, because that was obviously a feat to get complete to complete the laps in tonight's race. So good job.
Thank you, appreciate it.
Yeah.
Yeah, if anything, you've already matched last season's win count. So
Thank
you're off to a
you.
great,
Yeah, that's a
you're off
great
to a great
point.
start. You're off to a great start. You got a lot more races to go.
Yep. Thank you.
So again, race shortened a little bit due to time constraints. But again, Connor Rowe, the winner of the Daytona 250. Ahman Green, Brayton Laster in the booth. Thank you so much for that. And we'll get ready here to close it out again. Next week, you're going to have the Rock Lobster 200 at Rockingham Speedway, 200 laps, same time, same bat channel, right here, March 9th. Be here and tune in for it again. Brayton, any final thoughts from you?
Rock Lobster, Grandma got hit by a bazooka, and go Gears.
Oh, man.
Ahman, how about you? Any final thoughts?
Yeah, definitely. Thanks for having me on. This has been a great experience. I can't wait to do it again. I'm learning about iRacing and what it takes, and obviously knowing that it's a big change in the generation with Gen X4 car, right? Of how it handles and all that stuff. But then also hanging out with you guys, having a good time was awesome tonight. It was some really good laughs today. During the commentation, because of for me the soundboard was amazing. I'm gonna keep that thing. I'm gonna get better at it and learn it a little bit more. But to meet some of the audience, some of the race fans that are in my chat and also in your chat as well, from Deadeye Gamer and everybody that's jumped in, Mirror Mom and other Little Creek and all that. It's fun to get to know that crowd as well, and they can introduce themselves in my chat as well, which that's what Twitch is about growing together and having good times like this. So I can't wait to the next commentation.
Well, again, Ahman Green, Brayton Laster, it was a pleasure having both of you on the call. Again, this was the Daytona 250, race 1 of 25 for the Gears Cup Series. Again, we'll be at Rockingham next week. Again, for Ahman Green, Brayton Laster, I am Tom Torrey, a.k.a. The Horse Boat. Wishing you a wonderful work week, and we'll bring you back here next week for Rockingham for the Rock Lobster 200. Again, we're out. See you next week.
Peace.
And there you go. You gentlemen are out. You're good to go. Dude, I will tell you right now, that's not how usually Gears rolls. We're pretty good with maintaining time constraints. I did not think that they had that close to be